6 months, that's like 6 prawn slips.
You're not wrong, Zats! That's the craziest part. Hello. Hello. What are you all doing? And how are you all doing? And welcome are you all doing? What's going on? I'm gonna turn the music down so that it fades into the background and is just a thing that we think about rather than a thing that we do. What's up? Everyone talk to me about how you're feeling. Give me your vibes on a scale of 1 to 10. How are you? How has your day been? Are you dying? Are you alive? What is the scoop? I want to know. This bear wants to know. You should draw me with just massive, huge, butt, gigantic, badongas, butt, absolutely world-shattering, butt, ding butts, buttage, butt bus, badon butts. You know? For once, Buttspot basically said the same thing that you did, Cole. The context is exactly the same. Alright. I've got my Halley Lab stream safe music up. I have got the fucking alcohol that I'm going to take a swig of. Nah, more of it. Nice. Alcohol, nice. It's just a White Claw. We had like a whole box of them downstairs, and I was like, that seems like exactly the amount of alcohol that I need to start an art stream. So I'm going to do that. I'm in my 23 o'clock fugue state. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Welcome to a Crudberry Art stream. I do not know what will happen. I'm just gonna get out of here. I fucking the stand that I have for my puff guard is getting in the way. So unfortunately, you may just have to hear my puff puff puff. If that bothers you, I apologize. But I need to be able to look at my Cintiq and able to draw. I need to be able to draw. 0 porn slips not allowed. You're allowed, though. And Ego being around is basically porn on its own, so fucking how can I control that? Don't worry, we won't report you yet. I like the yet. I like the open-ended vibe there of being reported eventually. Let me move y'all to my other screen so that I can monitor chat while I am monitoring this heckin' window. This window scares me so much. I need you to know this. This is the scariest window in existence. You know this guy? You know this guy right here that you know and love? For the sake of this explanation, he's dead. Okay, so here's what I'm used to, is, I'm used to looking, up here when I do art streams. Oh, the stabilization is way too high for now. I'm used to looking up there and seeing, like whenever I do, like, oh, I'm hitting my pin buttons. When I streamed in Discord, or way back in the day when I streamed on Picardo, it would show everyone the little, like, button prompts that I have, which isn't bad. Like, it's literally just, like, for my one button on the side, it's P, so it selects my pen, and it says peen, haha, very funny. I'd have undo OO and redo uwu, and anyone who's watched me draw on Discord knows this. But the thing that's important about that, the vital piece of information for you to get here, is that if that is captured, it means I am showing you everything that is associated with the Clip Studio window that pops up, which would be a problem, possibly. If I come over here, you see my mouse going over file, right? Well, you don't see it because file is kind of cut off. That's fine. In fact, I'll cut it off more. Here, I'll give you. What just happened? I don't know what that was. Sorry. You're going into the void. Okay, that's never happened before. That was weird. Does not give me extreme confidence. You're doing a window capture versus a display capture. Yes, putting my finger on my nose. However, window captures in Discord for some reason still capture everything. Like, it would capture me clicking on file, it would capture me opening my file browser, and so you would see all of the porn because my Windows Explorer is just like, oh hey, this is the file you've been working on. Here, let me show it to you so you know where it is. And I'm like, no thank you. I'm going on Twitch. OMG, it's this song. I love this song. Hell yeah. Very, very good. Let me edit transform. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make this, instead of 30, maybe 35. Is that better? That looks better. Nope, still a little annoying. It's bothering me. So I'm going to make it 40. Transform. Edit transform. 40. Bam. Bam. Perfect. Oh, that's the view I want you to have right there, baby. That's it, baby. So yeah, I've just been nervous. I set up everything and I kind of sat here like figuring out what I could and couldn't do. The thing I have to be very careful about is that if I click my recent tab when I hit file, which is right around here, and I won't. I've opened a lot of files that are, let's say, unsavory. So, just as a precaution, I'm going to open up some files that are savory. Know what I mean? Let's open this file. Wow! Holiday drew this for me. Again, I've shown like 5 dicks on stream. It's okay. Normally people don't report. You just delete the VOD directly after. Yes, but I don't want it to happen. I am big scared baby. I like to follow the rules. Open. This isn't NSFW. This is fine. This is what Key Squid drew for me. That's not NSFW, right? Probably not. It just has an energy. Zadiro, you want a smooch? Alright, well hold still. Stop squirming. I'm gonna lean into the microphone. I'm gonna move this way. And then I'm gonna move this way. And I don't know if that actually changes the way it sounds to you, because I don't watch these VODs back. But the most important part is that I'm gonna smooch. And then Zats wants a nut. So nerd. It's so weird having that on a different screen. Usually I have OBS on my Cintiq, but of course, obviously, I need the Cintiq for things. Here. The Crud Fox. Also, a gym by Holly. Let's zoom in on this. Check it out. Check it totally out. Okay. And open one more Safe for Work file. It's gotta be this one with Horny Energy by Plover. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that. Would you let this guy bite you? This one right here? This big shit idiot? Would you let them take a chomp out of your arm? Because some people have said yes. And that's surprising because those teeth are not sharp. It would hurt terribly. They would have to keep trying over and over. For like $10? That's fair. That's fair. Okay. So, what we are going to do is I am going to start drawing now that I have explained what scared me. Also, I had to make sure, by the way, that my playlist that I'm currently sending to you is... Or, well, I'm not sending it to you, but that you're hearing. I had to make sure that it was all music that was fine for stream. And Halley Labs has music that is like they have stuff up on YouTube, basically, is what I'm saying. And I can volume control YouTube. I cannot volume control Bandcamp, where it resides originally. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to YouTube. Problem is, the playlist of this album is 100 songs long, and some of them are not stream safe. So I had to save every song in the playlist into my own playlist and purposefully omit the ones that are not stream safe. So that took a little bit, and then I added some more songs after that. I have been thinking of everything. I want to skip this song. Okay. Hey Crud, art stream time? It's art stream time! Are you excited? I'm excited. This is a pretty nice song. I haven't heard all of these. In fact, I've only heard like 10% of them. But most importantly, let's start the show. Okay, Poke Halo TV and Luke Brassai, I'm not sure if I thanked you before for following. In fact, I'm certain that I didn't. You followed when I was offline. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I am just a pink bear who likes to do things, and if you are here now, then give me an emote that looks like food so I can chomp it. Otherwise, take a chill. Kick your feet up. Look at the stars. It's all there. I know more than a few Halley Lab songs from a while ago that aren't stream safe. I want to play Truxton so bad because I used to gravitate towards that on Picardo, but alas, a girl, I cannot do that. So sad. Also, I never actually said hello. Hi. I hope you are doing well, Beetle-Larry. You're a sweetheart. Cole, if you want jet set type of hip hop music like this, I recommend Too Mellow. They don't get caught by DMCA Machine, and it's very good. Too Mellow doesn't get caught by DMCA? I already know of them. But that's very interesting to me that they are stream safe. Some of these songs are a little more ting-ting than other ones, you know what I mean? Let me look at Telegram, because that's also safe to do on stream, definitely for sure. Bibbity boppity, schnibbity schnoppity. Okay, cool. Play penis music? Penis music? Well, I shouldn't call it penis music. The song has a name that everybody forgets. Everyone, including me. Rubber Band by Jack Queenston, which is an alias of theirs that has been entirely annihilated because reasons. I like calling it penis music. I don't mind calling it penis music, but generally when people call it penis music, they're like, oh, funny meme music, so weird and wacky. And then you tell those people that it was made by a fur, and they're like, oh, it sucks, it's shit music, actually. And I just think that's silly. I think that's them being silly little billies. I'm gonna make the chat box bigger. Just a tad. Yeah. Now I can see you better in the VOD later. Okay. I am gonna draw. This is always the hardest part of an art stream, is doing art. Because it's really just kind of all about getting into headspace, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna do a swirl. This is always what I start with. It just kind of helps me test out the brushes and get a feel for how the movement goes. And then do one of these, one of these. This is the face that I draw most often. I was worried. Oh shit, my fucking tablet keeps getting caught. I need to pull the cord out. There's a slight short in it, and it doesn't like facing a certain direction, which just also happens to be the direction that I draw on it with. So that's fun. How goes the art? Blonde Fishy, we just started. So there has not been any art yet. I thought the hardest thing was not to porn. Oh shit, this song. No, not drawing porn is easy. Well, actually, that's a lie. I want to draw porn right now. But obviously, I won't do that. Okay, that's it. Bowser vibes. Bowser vibes. Wait, no, I'm just gonna use the deck. Here's Bowser. You do these on the side. Horns. Here's Bowser. Okay. So yeah, there are a few things I need to draw for the stream. Oh boy. I want to try coming up with new emotes, because I still have slots. I have slots on slots, y'all. And I need to come up with the PNG tubers to finally satisfy that Mario reward from all those times ago. And there's also a thing that Bananas wants me to draw. I may go in and do that as well. Grayson, slots? Yes, emote slots. The more you stream, and the more you get supported when you stream by viewership and chat, like engagement and all those sorts of things, you earn more emote slots, which is why I've been able to upload things like heckin' like Crudberry Hype. Thought we were gambling. Nah. Maybe during the next BLFC, if it's not eaten up by COVID times, which it very well might be. Butt's pretty hot. Hey, butt spot, that's correct. Okay, I'm gonna start with the Crudberry. Easy peasy, right? Certainly I won't get nervous just because I'm on stream and then not be able to draw my own persona. That'd be strange. Always start with this horse shit. Make it hardly there. You make a new layer and you draw on top of it. A lot of what I do is doodling. Because that's the art that makes me happiest. Trying to draw like exactly correctly or with any sort of academic skill is just not really my forte. And it's worked out so far. It is an art style. This is what illustration's all about. Is just finding your concept and letting it out on paper. got like almost like a judgmental thing going on here. Let me shrink. Allow me to shrink, everyone. Y'all mind if I shrink? I figure many of you won't. Oh, it's based on chat engagement as well. I thought it was just after reaching sub milestones. So there are milestones that you hit for like each of these things, like subscriptions, like chat engagement, viewer count, and like how many bits you've gotten from people, that sort of stuff. It all contributes to moving forward. I can't remember which assets you get for which thing. Sub milestones might be the same, the main one for emotes, but I know there's at least more than one factor. I call a lot of my art doodles. Helps me take pressure off myself. Makes it more fun, IMO. Yes. You can't get bogged down in doing things perfectly. Is what I found. And you know, maybe some people like are able to handle that, but ADHD brain, no likey. It does not enjoy trying to make something look good, like for a grade, like that kind of vibe. School was super hard for me because if I had just doodled, if I had just thought of it as me having fun, I would have gotten through with a breeze. But because I felt like, oh god, this is gonna be critiqued, it threw me off so hard, and I not only procrastinated and had a difficult time starting when I wanted to work, but it just, my work suffered because I kept policing it so hard, and it would stop having any soul. Like, shit's rough, shit's real rough. This is sort of a weird look for Crudberry. I don't usually draw them like this. Let me do the cartoon thing where the nose isn't actually connected to the face. It's just off here somewhere. Here, I'll really... This is just warm-up time. I'm just having fun with it. Which hopefully will be a continuous thing throughout the stream. But this is purely fun. Won't be used for anything. Wish Twitch was more transparent about that, so if people wanted to push towards more emotes, they could. It does tell you, in many cases, what you need, is just like, meh, they have rules for it. And the rules change as well, which is another kind of annoying thing. My brain is instantly going to Winnie the Pooh for some reason. It's because of the silhouette. Even though this doesn't look like Winnie the Pooh, I did draw him with a silhouette that resembled Pooh's head. oftentimes the biggest thing that you grab from a piece of artwork will simply be the silhouette that it gives you, which is why it's so important for concept artists to design their characters with shapes and forms that give them a unique look. Because take like the whole fucking Space Marines idea that's been done over and over and over again. The reason that fucking Halo looks like Splitgate, looks like fucking Destiny, looks like Anthem, looks like Lawbreakers, is because so many people have tried making space armor, and they're all drawing from the same inspirations. And some of them really get to stand out some, but it's just not really the sort of thing that you can break away from. This is an Imagine Dragons song, but in chiptune, and I left it in because I think it's amazing that they made me enjoy an Imagine Dragons song. Listen to this on your own time. I'm going to speak over it for the rest of the time that it's on the screen. It's called Dragon Song by Halley Labs. You can find it. Cool. But yeah, a lot of the silhouettes of Space Marines basically look the same. They've got the same kind of armor, they've got the same like plating and like, whoa, it sticks out on the shoulders and then it goes down the arm with like some black material that has like striations on it. And then when you get to the elbow, it like also juts out there, and they've got like an elbow plate that's kind of a big block of usually a semi-square metallic piece. And then the arm has like some kind of gun on the top of it, and they can point with their fist and shoot something out of it. Like, it's all the same. It's all been done. So those silhouettes have a difficult time standing out because they've been done before. Doom has the unique position of having been one of the first Space Marine games. So the Doom guy silhouette is immediately recognizable because people have played Doom, or if they haven't, they've seen Doom from way back in the day. But if you're trying to make a new Space Marines franchise, you probably shouldn't. It's hard. It's very hard. Mega Man X silhouettes inspired me a lot when learning. It's good to keep it in mind. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna finish doing this, and then I'm gonna talk about fucking Mega Man. I love Mega Man's design so much. I like this song. This one's calming. Nope, I kind of doomed myself to having the mouth closed by putting a tongue there. So we're just gonna move on. Crudberry looks down on you. And they've got the crud hair. This is also a roadblock that I run into a lot, and let me just write over here. so I don't forget, I need to talk about Mega Man. Wow, that looks ugly. Let's talk. There we go. Why did I write the B like that? Jesus Christ. Now you get to see how like weird and fucked up my handwriting can be, because I can read it like sometimes I do meme text like a B that's lowercase but it has the entire uppercase B on the bottom of it. Other people might look at that and say, what is that? But yeah, a thing that trips me up so often is I really like to draw heads and expressions, and then when I get to the body, now that I've already drawn the head, I don't have anything to work on. I don't have any skeleton that I've pre-drawn. And what the fuck goes down here? I usually end up just putting the shoulder here because these are shapes that I already recognize, and then it becomes like a gremlin kind of thing. Like, this is one of my safety poses.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
When I don't know what to do, I can just do this. And it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't look behind the curtain. I definitely know how to draw bodies. I just decided not to. Right? It's an artist's smokescreen. And I think every artist has little safety poses they can fall into, where when they don't know what to do, they're like, I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, well, I might put legs on this. You know what? I might put legs on this. Give them little toesies.
Mega Man X is a good game and weird flex. I can 100% it in one sitting without losing a single life cause I like it too much.
Holy shit, Kaizen, that's really awesome. Also, you called me cute earlier. You are cute too. Kaizen is extremely cute. Also, if you're noticing the beep at the beginning of every song, that's just a thing that this album does. Don't worry, there's only 100 songs in it. Smile. Let's see. Absolutely, that 3/4 profile slightly above angle. Yeah, every artist has their safety poses, and that's okay. It's okay to fall into those as long as you don't use them for like actual work all the time, every time. But think about Keith Haring. Like Keith Haring obviously had little safety features to how his art style works because he would do the same thing every time. But he was so established and it was so distinct that it didn't really matter if he did the same thing every time. The like, whoa, one arm to the side and then it points up at a 90-degree angle and the other one to the side and it goes down and he's stepping out and looking to the side. Like, that works for him because he's the one that made it. he invented that look. For me, not so much. I haven't really invented anything yet. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll invent bears. That'll be cool. What did Bananas want up here? A bear check.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute, Raph. You motherfucker. Okay, now I've gotta give Stray a smooch. Enemy pup, come here.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I'm gonna get real close to the microphone. Kaizen, you gifted us up to Days. Also, hello, Days. I'm happy you're here. Kaizen, you motherfucker. being all sweet, giving people things, lighting torches in my cave so they can see. I love it. Thank you so much for being so generous, and Days, enjoy those emotes once again. Can you teach us how to do a looking up perspective from a below character? I just like to learn. From below a character. Actually. Oh, damn it, I can't show you because there's a huge cock in it. One of the pieces that I'm doing for commissions is literally exactly that. And so I would open it, but I can't because it's super not safe for work. DMs, maybe.
Oh no, not a huge chicken. How terrible, Tilda.
That's right, it'd be a huge chicken. Just censor it. Hey, Plover, I can't censor it live on stream. Because that means that for a certain period of time, it would be uncensored. You gotta use your noggin. Although, who am I to speak? My brain cell's been stolen, and has been that way for a while. Okay. Fix this up some. Oh, that was cute.
I'm sorry, brain cells are tasty. You.
Oh, are you suggesting that you stole it and ate it? I want it back, Kazin. I'm gonna go in and get it. Stay still. That's gonna keep killing me. It's such a funny little thing in this song. Do it. Won't. Bet. Look. Look here. Okay, talk about Mega Man. That's correct. I need to talk about Mega Man. So. Are you pushing me into my own mouth? Let's see. Google searched Mega Man X. Okay. Yeah. Zero is a great example of this. Oh, this is perfect. This is the perfect image. Okay. Copy image. And then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna paste the image. But bam. Wow, that's official art. And it's this small. Holy shit. Times have changed, haven't they? Okay. So look at this. Talking about fucking silhouettes. Look at how entirely unique this is. First of all, the hands. Like, this right here is fucking gorgeous. I love the hands in Mega Man and in Sonic. Sonic also has good hands in their art. But just the amount of detail that it has, while still remaining entirely stylized on the level of individual pieces, is, like, marvelous. It's like Milk Call level, but from a different perspective and with, like, different influences. You've got these big fucking shoulder pad things. Usually Mega Man characters have, like, pretty small, simple legs, actually. Like, a Mega Man character in general, you start with the head, and they have a little simple neck, and then they're probably going to have like this shape here. They usually have this shape down here, and then they've got like some shit coming out, and then like, oh, I've got like World of Warcraft shoulder pads, and like itty bitty arm, but then the forearm is fucking like it just comes out all huge, and it does not make sense that this is how it works, but it looks so good. I am a member of the Church of Huge Forearm. It looks fucking good. And the church demands respect, right? So you have huge forearm, and then you do the same over here, like it's small, and then it's big. I'm just gonna make this one a fist, because I don't want to draw more hands than I have to. And like, one of their arms, if it's Mega Man himself, one of the arms is gonna be a gun, so like whatever. But that matters less than the silhouette shit, because like they have so many characters that can have so many things. Like Cutman is going to have obviously the big scissors. If you've ever seen him up here, like that whole thing sets him apart. Or like Gutsman is more square but has the same formula. But yeah, just the way in which they have firmly established exactly how their characters always look. Like, now if anyone makes a character that is designed like this, people will look at it and they'll point and they'll say, Mega Man! Like, it is impossible to escape how, like just look at that. Like, that's a Mega Man silhouette. It's so, what's the word? Refined, I guess? It's like it's been through art evolution. They've done this so many times over and over, and they've made it look good each time, and so now it just works. And I love it so much. I love that they broke into the like superhero / robot genre, and in a place where so many things were already pre-established, they made their own look, and it works super well. Like, this looks fly as hell. You kidding me? Who wouldn't want to be that guy? It's so great. Sonic also did this, and I know a lot of people are not going to immediately want to think that Sonic did anything good, but I promise you, Sonic is incredible. Let's look for like Sonic. Let's look like Sonic CD art. Yeah, there you go. This is going to be an incredibly small image, exceptionally small. But we'll make it work for the point we're making. So, Sonic as we know him now is like a whole lot of different things, and I can't say if it's good or bad. It's just different than how it started, and what I can say is how it started was genius. Like, here is a character that sort of echoes some of the Mega Man design philosophy, that sort of like Astro Boy look, with like making sure the hands are way bigger than what you've got going on, and it also sort of echoes like a Bugs Bunny type of thing, but like truly, if you want a character that's like just easy to work with, like your game devs are like, all right, we're gonna have to do a whole lot of characters in this universe. I hope you give us a silhouette that's easy to work with and animate. Oh, what's that? You want to have it easy? All right, cool. Here, and then here.
How did they draw a blob for eyes and it works? Like I never questioned it as a kid.
Yeah, like the blob eyes we will get to, but just like it's literally the simplest shape for a character. And I guess you could say like Hubert is simpler, right? Like Pac-Man is simpler. But this is all the complexity of something that runs without having to look too difficult. If you look at the old Sonic games, every character is this, besides Eggman. But Eggman is sort of just an exaggerated this. Like, he sort of like flops the big circle and the small circle around. And then he's basically the same, right? He's got like a mustache, I guess. But like Knuckles, okay, he's this with these little things coming down. Oh, whoops! Suddenly that's Knuckles. Sonic, oh, okay, he's got this going on. Bam, that's Sonic. Tails. There, that's immediately Tails. Like, it is the most, and this is why people make OCs of this character design so much, is because it is the most reproducible thing ever made in video games. It's so easy to make a Sonic character, and it's fucking genius how they did it. Like, it's nuts. Oh, you want Ruse the Bat? Okay, she's got wings. And then you give her big ears and tits. Like, it got more complex once Sonic hit the 2000s and they were trying to make it like edgier. I guess it was really like just before the turn of the century was Sonic Adventure 2. But Sonic Adventure 1 was still fairly simple. They had the same shape still. Sonic Adventure 2, they made him taller and like tried to age him up in the design for the kids that were getting a little older. And they kept doing that forever. And then they tried making him kind of more likable and like soft again around like the Lost World or maybe Colors era. And it kind of gets lost. Like, part of the reason that Sonic started looking kind of one note is because they aren't doing this simple design anymore, and they also aren't playing off of it anymore. They're playing off of the taller, more mature, like, ooh, now there's a neck, and like it's not just a circle, it's like he's got like muscle and like bleh. Like, this is playing off of this, and then the recent games are playing off of a thing, and it kind of gets lost. You don't really understand where the design philosophy came from anymore. The most successful designs in the recent games are the ones that like are very clearly based on something and you can tell what they're based on. Like Sonic and Sonic Unleashed, he looks like Sonic. What are you gonna say? It's not the most ingenious design in the world, but when you look at him and then you look at the Werehog, that design looks great because you can see exactly where it came from. And again, they have the Mega Man philosophy of big arms. Like, the Werehog is shaped like fucking this. Like, he doesn't have the shoulder pads, but he has like it starts off small, and then it gets bigger, and then like There. Boom. There's his hand. And it tapers in the middle. And then it comes out to not the biggest legs, but the fact that he has huge shoes makes up for it. And it kind of echoes Mega Man some, know what I mean? I don't know, there's so much to be learned from design philosophy in these two series alone. You could teach an entire class on it. Like, it's incredible what they did. So that's my tangent about character design. I love character design a lot. It's really cool to me. Look at this little man. Look at this monkey. Ooga booga booga boo. Ooga booga booga booga. Okay. I need to actually do some stuff. But I'm sure this has been very nice for you to all look at. Take a fucking sip. I will! Sure thing. I'll take a sip. Ah, Plover. That's a very good point. My Little Pony did a great job as well. Taking the style that people associated the series with, and then moving it forward. So now, if you ever see a like quadrupedal character that has this specific shape, this is My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. The leg shapes, having them be stylized like this, may forever be their thing. Like, they did a great job with that. It was ingenious. And there's a reason that people love that style so much. It's new and fresh and, like, honestly really friendly to look at. A lot more friendly, especially to little girls, than the big, weird pony looks of the 80s.
Yep, my beautiful love. I just finished at the grocery store. Are you hungry enough for me to bring home some food for lunch? Or should I just come straight home?
Bippity boppity schmibbity schmoppity. What should we do? Okay. I'm not hungry immediately, but I know generally we don't cook after getting food. So it would make sense to not do 2 trips unless you're not hungry. Like, if you could wait 3 hours, I can wait 3 hours. What about the guy who's just a head and 2 massive legs? What are you talking about, bananas? My Little Pony is Sonic 2.0 for fandom OC recreation. Yeah, exactly. And they created in the lore 3 simple things. You can customize your character by color and by like cutie mark and by like what they're wearing. But the most important thing is...
I can wait a while. I'm not super hungry.
Cool. Then we'll do that. The most intense thing is let's make like a pony head. Just really like... I don't know. We'll fuck around with it. There. This looks like a pony, right? Horse ears. Okay. If your pony had this, that immediately sets it apart as a different type of pony. If your pony had fucking these, bam, that's a different type of pony. If it has both of them at the same time, whoa, who even knows, dude? Like, they created rules in the show that created, like, not necessarily different classes, but like different D&D classes, if that makes sense. So you could literally take a character that didn't have a horn and give them a horn, and boom, that's your OC. Just like change the saturation and it's yours. And it only gets more complex the more you change after that. The pony 1%. That's Rarity. That's why she's called Rarity, is because she's the 1%, and she's like rich in a rare way. Fucking hate her. I used to be ponies. But it was like in high school. I was still a kid. I just wanted a cool cartoon. Spike is best pony. Spike is cool. Spike has the whole thing where he's like a dragon, and I like dragons. Pretty cool. Also, by the way, Spike is a mix of the My Little Pony and Sonic design philosophies, just so you know. He has a little simple body, like Sonic, and then he's got My Little Pony limbs, like the Mega Man type limbs, but on an animal. And then you just fucking give him a big stupid snoot, wings. Yeah, there he is. That's Spike. I actually made him too tall. He's like more Sonic-y than I gave him credit for. Yeah, I like dragons. They're okay too, I guess. Leggy's here! Leggy, leggy, leggy. Check it totally out. Check it totally the fuck out. You need to talk about BD's Mongolian Grill, Leggy. And I remembered. And while you go off about BD's Mongolian Grill, here comes a smooch from the Crudbear. Mwah. It's a little bit of a rant. That's incredible. I want to hear this rant. B fuffin' D's. Ugh, well, let me get comfortable. Should I get a drink? Should I like get super cozy? It's only in a few places. Yes? Okay, well then wait to start. I'm gonna go get another drink. BRB. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. I return. Yeah, y'all have a lot of chomps. Right? They're chomps? Yeah, they're chomps, not gulps. They used to be gulps. I fixed that real fast. Ooh, this is a good song. So, possible problem. I went and got a drink, and I don't remember how much vodka I put in this lemonade, but I can't taste it, so bottoms up. Alright. How is the most adorable bear? You tell me, Atticus. And Leggy's telling the story. I haven't missed anything, have I? Yeah, we're all good. Okay. So at a stir-fry place, it's super tasty. First, when you are taken to your table, you get some hot rice and tortillas. Gotcha, gotcha. Getting crud crunk on an art stream. I mean... The question is, how many streams am I kind of getting crunk on where you don't even notice because I'm good like that? Crunky. Yo, crank that crunky wonky. Crud is always dry, I'm not. I have a specific rule about how I am not allowed to drink within 24 hours of drinking. I am safe. I do things safely. I am not the cute. Crudberry is the cute. The cutest cutie to ever cute. I'm gonna have to fight you. Is Tiny doing a VR thing today? If Tiny's doing a VR thing today, I'm going to fight you. Drop kicks. Leggy, next you get a bowl and go along this buffet style thing. There are a bunch of cold meat and vegetables and stuff you can put in the bowl. Okay. I have been to a place like this before. So far, everything seems pretty normal, I suppose. Kazan said hydrate. I'm gonna drink vodka lemonade. You'll win because you're too cute. I could never hurt you. What the heck? Well, I couldn't hurt you either. We're just gonna hug, aren't we? Leggy, further down the line, there are 20 different sauces and you can get some spices, but I always get sweet and sour. Fair enough. It's a good sauce. Also, yes, there is Tiny's Hangout today. Cool. Zats wants a smooch. Well, right in the middle of my kiss apfel. Leggy, finally after getting all the stuff, you take it to this giant circular flat top grill with like 10 dudes around it. Already sounds like BLFC, but go on. Kazan wants a... Bananas, thank you for the host. Okay, I'm gonna check out this raid in the middle of Leggy's story. You give them your food, they put it on a spot on a grill, and they chop it up and cook it with swords? They cook it with fucking swords? Apple has a maw emote? What? Ooh. I'm not looking. Really long knives. I mean, that is what a sword is. The length of a short sword. Yeah, Leggy, if there's a knife that's the length of a sword, that's just a sword, my friend. Don't push me in there, Apple. Thank you for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. If you do not know, my name is Crudberry. I am a variety streamer, but today I'm doing art, which I've never done before. You should all be very afraid. Currently, we are listening to Leggy Logan tell us a story about a Mongolian place that they go to. And they have swords, and I'm into that, I guess. That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute, Pastel Lion. Wait a minute. You're Dell. But yes, thank you so much for coming in. Do we have a shout out for Apfel already? We don't. I don't have mods here. Go check out Sky. They're a wonderful friend and a wonderful streamer. I should have said wonderful streamer and an even better friend. That's like the YouTuber thing to say. But yes, absolutely. Click that link, go give them a follow, go give them a sub even. That's what we do here on the Crudberry Camp. We raid back. I demand it. Okay. So, Leggy says, they rotate so you can get other people's food in yours, but they have little blockers if you don't want that. That's fair enough. The sauce usually caramelizes on the grill, so it's super tasty. Alright, I like it. There's also a salad bar that has some usual salad stuff, and some bomb balsamic dressing. That sounds incredible. Where does the rant come in? Are you ranting or raving? Because this sounds good. I'm getting there. Oh boy. I'm scared of how we could fuck this up, because this sounds good. This sounds like heaven. There has to be a fall, like Diablo's going to be born and burn everything up.
Oh well?
Oh whoa. Oh whoa. I can draw a whoa now.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Okay. So here's the bad part. I moved and there aren't any near me and I'm so fucking mad. Oh no! Even after I talked it up, I made it worse. I made it worse because I was like, oh, this sounds awesome. Wow, Leggy. This is so great. I hope you eat there every time. Then there are none. Move back solely for the food place. Yo, okay, but straight up, I have this exact complaint about Oregon. I cannot find any of those Mongolian grill places near me, and it sucks. There's one that's like down the street. My dad took me there, and outside it's like, okay, this building looks kind of old. Looks like it's from like 80s or 90s, but you know what? Sometimes a hole in the wall is the best thing you can get. No. We go inside, and it's fucking ass. Like, they don't, like, you know how you talked about the sauces that were like, oh, it stays on the grill and caramelizes and it's so good. There's just, like, char on the grill because they don't clean it well enough. And then that gets on your plate and you're just eating, like crispy ash of food and sauce. And it's not good. And like all the stuff that's frozen, they're like old ingredients and they shrivel up and they've been out for too long because they don't get replaced because they can't afford to replace them. Which is sad, yes, but it also makes you sick when you're serving raw meat and seafood. Like, they undercooked my fucking chicken. Chicken was undercooked by like chefs. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. I just like set my food aside and ate rice. And like that was my meal, and I left there with Dad, and I was like, hey, so I appreciate you for trying a local spot. That sucked. I'm gonna take you to a food truck. And then we went and got lunch again. Well, that's some food violations. It sure is. It absolutely is. Other than others' food getting in mine, I had no complaints. Yeah, there was a place where my parents live in Alabama. It was called Who Hot. It like came and went. Was this in Alabama or was it in Missouri? I can't remember. We moved a lot. But it was called Who Hot. It was a Mongolian grill. It was the first one I'd ever been to. And it was the best Mongolian grill I've ever had. Everyone that I've been to since then has just been a downgrade of the previous ones. And I just want to get back to Who Hot. I wish I could get back to Who Hot. They had like such cool art on the walls too. They had like a store-wide mural of like Huns invading a place in the snow. It was fucking crazy. I don't think it's in Alabama. Well, then the one in Alabama was... Ugh, I can't remember the name. It used to be in, there's a spot in Birmingham, like kind of close to Hoover or Patton Creek. I don't remember exactly what areas, but it was down in a little shopping center that was across the street from like a Best Buy and all this stuff. And I think they got rid of it.
Feel like shit, just want Who Hot back.
Yeah, Who Hot good. I'll have to describe what's different. Oh, Who Hot is the one we have in Colorado. It's the one that's just okay, but it's consistent. Oh, that's sad, because when I got it, I guess it was new. This was like a long time ago, like decades ago. Well, not decades. Almost decades. Wow. I would have been around 10, yeah. When I turned 30, I can say that this memory was decades ago. But yeah, I have to describe what's different about YCs. You can crave even better Mongolian. What? What is this? YC wasn't all you can eat, but you could literally stack the bowl as tall as you wanted, and a to-go box was 25 cents! They had 2 small grills instead of 1 big one, so they'd use giant chopsticks to move a single plate around the whole thing. Whoa. There was this place called Cheeseburger Paradise. It was a tropical themed place that actually had good burgers. I'd always get their sliders. That sounds cool. And yeah, Apfel moving, or Sky. Sky is easier to say, and I'm trying to say Sky because I like it better. Moving the food around is definitely a really good way to, like, remedy the issue of everything sort of getting that char grill on the bottom. Like, it's good to a certain extent, but if you want to really, like, nicely cook something, you gotta have movement. That's why you don't just put food on a pan and walk away. Don't want to smooch? You're gonna get a smooch. Here I come to smooch you. Mwah. Oh, what's the gremlin about? What'd you just put in my mouth when I kissed you? My crown you took? No, I didn't take crowns. King Cinder. We are both kings.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Zats, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Has a Twitch. Hat, I hope you're enjoying the Crudberry Cave. Is Hat here? I haven't seen Hat. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Well, in any case, together King Lovely. Oh, King Cinder is so cute. You have the same first letter and the same color as Kaizen, so I said Kaizen. I mean, Kaizen is sweet too, but I'm not talking about you right now. Cinder's awesome. I want something fresh, something provocative, something that makes my mouth tingle. Somewhere warm, somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah! And then Sparks is like... Sparks from Spyro would be like... I'm David Spade. Me on my way to intercept Crudberry's affections and hoarding it. Damn. Resub to 14. Oh shit. That deserves a drink. Tink tink. I just like saying that. I'm in queue right now, baby. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. 2,000 more to go. Woo! Fuck yeah. Bananas, what server is that? When do we get to the ride? Leviathan? Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of an oofy doof. It's my home world. Yeah, I swapped over to where Cujo is. And I usually have smaller wait times just because it logs me into, I think is it Famfrit? It logs me in there and it has a way smaller waiting time than fucking Behemoth, which is where I was home. But holy shit, it still sucks. My IRL friends who got me into the game are on Leviathan, so I don't regret this. Fair enough. Crudberry is hot. You're hot. What the heck? I think I'm on Lamia. That's the one I'm on. That's right, because it sounded like labia. And I thought that was funny. But fuck every one of our friends are on a different worlds. Yep. It is the truth. Leggy says, okay, I'm hungry, gonna get bread, BRB. I hope you enjoy your bread, Leggy. I'm sorry there's no Mongolian food near you. I would give you a big hug if I could. That is genuinely such a tragedy. Grinding on MSQ so I can swap to Gunbreaker. Ooh.
Lamia equals labia. That's the love of my life right there.
That's right. I just swapped to Gunbreaker. It's so much fun. There's apparently one near MF. Oh, don't give me a reason to go to MFF, Leggy. I only needed one more. Fuck's sake. I was literally like at MFF, or during MFF recently. I was like, I can't go, I don't have the money, but next year, you know, enough people are going, and it might snow, and I love that. I love the cold, I love Chicago so much. But I'm gonna need a little more motivation. That right there, that might push me over the edge. If I can go to MFF and get Mongolian food with Leggy and pals, that could do it. A little ways away, I don't mind to drive though. Do I have any Chicago fur friends?
If you show up at MFF, I'm gonna hug you so hard.
Aw. Well, it's just a week away. No, it's an entire year away. So we have plenty of time to plan exactly how the hug will go. Oh, that's such a cute emote, Sonny. What the hell? One day I'll hug a Deej. Wolsky, you're going to MFF? That's a threat and a promise. Oh, a threat, huh? How... In what way are you hugging me? Do you need to DM that to me? I'm interested. Oh, whoa. Like, this right here? I'm this. Okay, I need to actually draw. I never talked about Sonic's eyes. Fuck. Okay, so basically, Sonic's eyes are ingenious because you can do this and everyone knows that it's an eye. My favorite thing about Sonic's eyes is that they're basically just the result of doing this, which is what a lot of cartoons do, and then you just erase that little bit, and it frees up, like, that space in the middle to add more, like, expressiveness into it. And, like, you can really push where the eyes are. I like it. Okay. That's it. Do you have the drawing I did of your bear? Yes. Perfect music for this. Yeah, sure. Let me get the drawing you did of my bear. Here it is. Not that one, I meant the cursed one. Okay, well, this one's hot, so I wanted to look at it. Let's see, what's the other one that you did? Oh no, do I not have it saved? Side mouth? Oh, fear! Garfberry? What's Garfberry?
Watch the fuff.
What do you mean, what the fuff? That's a really big bottom text, Kazin. Are you okay? Bottoms text. They do. Bottoms be texting. Technically, there were 2 drawings, but it was tied the Tasmanian tiger style. Oh, shit. That sounds awesome. I have a terrible memory. Ooh. Also, I just saw the end result of your stream. That's like a super good model for the amount of time you worked on it. Super good in general. Let me look at the photos you shared with me. Oh god, oh god. Glad this isn't on stream. Holy god. Forgot about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Who is here? Hi, Sky, send me the thing. Do it. What have you brought?
I got you a gift at the store.
That's Peachos.
Yeah, they had bulk candy on sale, so I got you some peachy rings.
I love Peachy Rings. Do you know what the best part about Peachy Rings is? Remington.
What's that?
They're wonderful when eaten and enjoyed alone, but as an ingredient, they're also pretty fucking cool. Yeah, you want one? For context, chat, I just haphazardly dropped a peach ring into my vodka lemonade drink. And that will be very good in about 10 minutes.
I imagine this will be pretty tasty. Okay, honey, I gotta get back to work. I love you.
I love you! You're both peach rings. Damn. Oh my god, Kazin! Wait, Kazin? Holy shit! Griffin's live right now. Hang the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Also, I just realized this song is the Mario Maker, like, stage creation song. Like the minion music. That's fucking awesome. Okay, let me... Let's do this. Let's do one of these.
I'm going and go post it in Griff's stream now.
Don't do it yet. Alright, let's do window capture. Griffin Phyllis. Cool. You're seeing Griffin stream right now? Okay, do it.
Dead. It fell. Oh my gosh. No, oh my gosh. Mom. Hey. How are you doing? Oh, Casey. Everyone's sharing their mods. Oh, hello. Crudberry. How are you guys? Hi. Oh, that's a good emote. I haven't seen that till now. Hello. Ah.
Unlimited power cables.
Yeah. Hello, Duke of Banana. Thank you for the bits. And the host. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, then. Okay, where is this all coming from? Oh my god.
Oh, poor Griffin's got the vapors. Okay.
Ooh. How have I not seen these emotes yet? Well, now I have. The mon, the tongue. Ah, yes. I hope you're all doing well.
Okay. Back to business. Ugh, Griffin's so fucking cute. Leggy returns with bread. Proud of you for getting that bread, Leggy. Hey, is this what art streams are like? I haven't done like hardly any art. It's been like almost 2 hours, and we've just been fucking. This has been just chatting, is what this has been. At Crudberry, I sent it on Telegram. I remember. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. There it is. Feast your eyes. There are 2 states of art streams: hyper-focused mode where chat means nothing, and no art time. That's fair. Look at me over here, like, oh, check out the super hot crud down here. Art plus talking is hard. It's fun. It is fun. So Sky, why did you want me to put this on screen? What? Was there a reason? Can smooch 2 at once with 2 mouths. Ugh. 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 The more I think about it, the worse that gets! To be clear, Sonic Eyes reminded me of uncomfortable but creative cartoon anatomy. Okay, to be clear, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger only has 1 mouth. It's just stylized because his upper lip goes down so much that you wouldn't see the line where his mouth is. He has a big upper lip and his mouth is just beneath it, because when he does a bite, it opens the whole thing. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna Google Ty the Tasmanian Tiger maw shot. I'm glad I looked this up. Okay. So no one has done that actually. Bite. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger bite. Yeah, there it is. Although I'm a little afraid of this. Because it looks like an NFT. Like, it looks like Sly is trying to sell you his brother as an NFT. But yeah, see, the upper lip just comes down so far that you don't see the mouth. You mean his flesh tears open to reveal gnashing teeth? Yeah. But no. Wait, is this supposed to be based on Ty Tasmanian Tiger? Yeah, this was from when I was playing. I think this is from when I was playing Ty 2 with Cujo. In any case, I need to draw. We've got to draw. And specifically, we've got to draw Cujo. And I've got to draw Remy, and I've got to draw Pivot. It's the one with the definitely not Vor whale. Oh. Yeah. That one. 3 people can kiss at once, surely. Ugh. Let's see. I need to find some good references. Ugh. That's not it. LOL, LOL, LOL. I need to find some good reference images for these characters. Remy's reference images have tit in them, and I know that because I drew them. So that could be difficult. But I basically know what Remy looks like. I can make do. Maybe I should do Remy first. Yeah, so are you seeing what I mean now by like I have to avoid showing porn on screen? It's easier than it seems, but the fact that there's a possibility of it happening if I'm just incredibly stupid scares me. Because I'm incredibly stupid. I'm a bear. Let me drink this pink lemonade, or peach lemonade vodka. Oh, that tastes awesome. Wow. That's so interesting. The specific flavors of the peach ring give it an almost spicy vibe. Because it's like sharp sour mixed with the sour of the lemon, and it tickles my tongue. My other CSP tab during stream was, are you telling me that you had porn open during stream? Are you fucking insane? You sent me what it was. Yeah, don't click over there, Sky. That's going to go, like, this conversation is entirely redacted. No one will ever know what it was you just sent me. Because, Jesus Christ. That's so horny, I feel like me thinking about it when I'm on stream is going to get me taken down. Alright. I'm technically still warming up, because I haven't drawn much. What do I want to draw? Jesus, this song. I could draw my old persona. Oh, I've been saying I wanted to do that for a while. Hang on. Let me get in the vibe. The vibe zone. Whew. Y'all ready to see a classic character? It's hand holding. Like, shh. Don't tell them this. It's NSFW. They can't know I have a hand holding. Let's see. It needs to be a little higher up, actually. Something like this. down some. I wonder if there's going to be, like, literally anyone in chat besides Remy or Pivot who could recognize this character that I'm currently drawing. Because they have been entirely absent from everywhere since 2018. Cannot be trusted with this emote. Well, look. Kaizen, you paid the money for it. I think you deserve to use it in as wacky of a way as you want. Even if I'm Squint's eating ass. The character's named Waldo. No way. You're a tad quiet compared to the music, or the music is too loud. Okay, let me bring my microphone closer and go back. Turn the music down. There. It just feels like it's too quiet now, but I can leave it there. It's the audio readout says it's actually pretty alright. Since 2018, I'm drawing weird, familiar vibes from its ears. Really? Oh, we have followers. Rudy and Hazel, thank you so much for those follows. Welcome in to the Crudberry camp. I am so happy to have you here. Y'all are treasures to me, and I hope you have a wonderful time hanging out in the camp. If you have any emotes that look like they're food, I'm a hungry bear, and I'm gonna want to smack on those. Smack. I will beat them up and then eat them. Please share with me your food emotes, if you have any. Otherwise, kick your feet up, look at the stars, enjoy your time. Is that a Jazz Otter emote? It is! Fuck yes. I'm glad you support Jazz Otter, they're sweet. Here, have a snack. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, the Crudbear and my old persona actually have the same hair. That was the one thing that like hardly changed. Was the hair goes a little something like this. Also, Key Squid, have you been following me somewhere since 2018? Is that a thing? Did you ever go to a summer camp when you were growing up? No! I mean, I went to church camp, but that's not the same, so I'm assuming it was entirely different. Now it's always the hardest part. Sure, yeah, something like that. Ugh, only 1,448 more to go. Fuck yeah, bananas. Get that bread. I went to a church summer camp. It was pretty neat. TBH, we did all the summer campy things. That sounds nice. At my church summer camp, we talked about Jesus and nothing else. And the pastor tried, like, starting a food fight and throwing oatmeal on me, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm leaving. Went back to the cabin alone, because fuck that guy. I'm not gonna let you get fucking Oatmeal on my clothes? Hello? Yeah, they had this on their eyebrow. So I was that bitch.
Rawr, rawr.
We just gotta follow. I will be right with you in a moment. Alligator, thank you for the host and that good boy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Crudberry camp. I hope you have a great time. Kick your feet up and enjoy the vibe. I need to eat more bread. Want to get fat. Fair enough. Psst, Deej, you're hot. You're hot. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm shrimping right now. Ugh. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Do you know what?
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
This is what? Go to...
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Viewer rewards, channel points. First of all, y'all are getting more and more points.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
So I need something.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Oh my god, what are y'all doing? Holy shit. Awoe can stay that, Hydrate can stay that.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I think Bear Check is what gets more expensive now. I think that should work.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you, Aaron and chat. While I work on this for just a little bit.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Calling you out on being the cute fuffer that you fuffin are cutie.
Jesus. Say it aggressively, uwu. I'm such a wimp. I just made everything like slightly more expensive. You'll all still
Oh well?
get it. But no. Add a new custom reward.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Boopity Beppo. Do one of these.
Where is my crudgasm emote? No way to crude nut.
No, that'll be fine. Is this a Sonic song? Holy shit. Okay, there. There. Let me check on what y'all have been doing. Never went to any type of summer camp, feel like I missed out at the same time, always seemed kind of weird and scary, just ship your children off somewhere where you couldn't immediately check up on them. Yes. I have a Kaizen's bread emote for Discord, that's so good, I would eat your bread. Alligator called me cute, you fuffer. You're cute. I'll give you a big hug. Alligator called me cute. Kaizen called me cute. Bananas called me cute. Alligator called me cute just using chat. Alright, look. I'm gonna kiss you if you keep this up. Bananas wants a bear check? Okay, fine.
Burr, 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 burr. Oh yeah, you paid $750 for it. Haha. Trump's inflation. I'll hydrate. Sure, I'll finish my drink. Smile.
Now I get to eat the candy from the bottom. Oh boy. That was a sloppy sippy. I have to wipe my mouth. Okay. Back to it.
Oh, choked myself up typing that. I'm gonna cry. Let's see. Nut? You want a nut? You want a nut? Sloppy sippy. Yes. That goodbye redeemed to hydrate. Moisturize, baby. I mean, fine. I'll drink water. Okay. Yes, I have just changed the prices for things. Enjoy the inflation. Whatever happened to She Slippies? They're the same thing.
God, I want... there's art that I want to show so bad, but I can't. This is difficult just because I have to restrain myself. I didn't see that being a factor. Picardo stream, let's go. I mean, it'll probably happen again. I'll just have to transfer you. Make a Crudberry account on Picardo. So, I can describe where the arm will go next. That's a nipple. Can you believe it? Nipples on stream. Shrimpant, thank you. Unshrimped. Remember when I was talking about Mega Man design earlier? I am confused. What is shrimpant? I sit up straight. Ugh. I guess I could add a description to that one. Let me go back in my rewards. View rewards, channel points, manage. I fixed my posture. There we go. No prawn on stream. Exactly. I'm not allowed to show prawns on stream. So when do we get shrimp and redeem? There's not going to be a redeem to make me have bad posture. It only goes in one way. Are prawn and shrimp the same thing? They are certainly similar, if not the same thing. Okay. But yeah, that thing I was saying about Mega Man design. My old persona definitely had some of that going on. Or like, let's just put this here as a placeholder so I know how to draw things. Yo, Olvin Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Crudberry camp, and I hope you have a wonderful time here. Enjoy the vibe. Something like this. It was like bruh, 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 bruh. And the funniest thing about this was that I designed this character before I studied the character design of Mega Man. I didn't grow up with Mega Man. But the design philosophy is just so ingrained in like art society that like these shapes just came to me naturally. Like through cultural osmosis, I learned how to do these shapes. And this pose isn't good, just so you know. This is not a good pose. I'm just doing it quickly. This right here is a shortcut that all of my professors told me was not allowed. I do it anyway. When drawing hands, it's so much easier to just put those two fingers together. A cutie patootie? That's what Yudi are. Heck. Got him. Oh. I thought the song said my name. I was like, what? It was like, Deej. Ah, this is so weird. Okay, well, it's over. So I'm not gonna say my name again. That's not how that works. No. Put them over here. Oh, okay, it just doesn't work that way. I've got to be like, I've got to turn the hand. If I was doing this, it would do that. Why don't I just face it forward? It'd be easier. Yeah, now they're saying hi. No. Hello. Okay, so let me fucking put clothes on this character. Or not. I could just give them the fuzzy crotch zone. There. Call it a day. The other thing about them that I loved very, very much and that I miss having was they had, or I guess I should say he, his pronouns were specifically he. He had this big fucking dragon tail that was so much fun to play with. Bam. Foot bigger. Big feet. This is my persona. He had like spots in places. Some down here.
Very good, I really like the tail.
Yeah, I love the tail. Such an interesting part of his design. He had bigger muscles, I think. And even like abs. But, quick drawing, quickly stylized. I don't want it to look like unnatural to define some stuff. You know what I can do? I can just have this, like a little squiggly line, and then belly button. Huge nipples. No, they're like this. It's been so long since I've drawn him, but I still have him in muscle memory, which is interesting. Like, I don't have a ref or anything out, I just know what he looks like. Because I used to doodle him all the time. Yeah, he did actually have a mane back here. It extended off of his hair. Like so. He kind of had like a knoll thing going on. Yeah. This was my boy. The Yeen dog. God, that's so old. Haven't said that in forever. Holy shit. Holy shit! Crud history class. Yeah, kinda. That's what a Yeen dog looks like. Oh shit, most important detail. Yo, chat, check this shit out. Yeah, fuck.
Oh my gosh, hearing you say yin dog just fucking sent me.
Yeah, right? It's so old. There we go. Now he's the way he looked. He had a gauge in his ear that was the fucking radioactive biohazard sign. Cause there was like some story or something where he was radioactive. That makes him look smelly. No, he was like radioactive. I think it was like a space rock kind of deal. Like he's an organism that like fell from space and designed himself based on
Smelly
other
yin
things.
dog.
I mean, he's canonically smelly, as is every hyena. As you can ask Alec, and he will tell you that every hyena is smelly. Yeah? Yeah, what about it? Do you think I'm wrong? And his name... His name is Duke. His name was Duke and he's a Ying dog. This is sending me. This is so old. He's so old. I would update the fuck out of this design. Ugh. Ugh. That'd be fun.
They're very cool and cute too.
Yeah. Jesus. How long is this song? It's too long.
Oh no, he's hot dot meme.
Oh no, he's hot! Oh shit, the back fluffy went along the tail as well. Came all the way down here. And then it petered off near the end when it became this big tail thing there. The spade at the end. But yeah, when I left college, I sort of felt like I didn't fit this character anymore. Like, I had grown to a point where I wanted to be something that was more closely representative of me. And all of his colors were like normal. Like he had like a yellowish, sort of like this. Like this here, and kind of like a red brown up here for the hair. And then the paws were just like, just gray. Just gray paw pads. And so like, you can see how, I'll actually leave those up. You can see how it's very different, like not very boisterous of color. I was very muted. I was afraid of like using outlandish colors, because I guess I didn't want to stand out very much, but I still wanted to be unique. And then I made the Crudbear. Which let me find the first image of the Crudbear that ever existed. Let's see if I can. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he has big titty. Holy shit. I love your current color so much. Aw. Yeah. There. That looked better. This is the first image of Rex ever made, and you can see I was still very big on the big arm thing. I've sort of let that go. But like, this is more me. I don't know what I was going for with the one big fucking shark fin of hair. Oh, and his thumb didn't have a paw pad on it. What's wrong with you? But yeah, this is 2018 in like July, directly after I moved from college to Los Angeles. Like within 3 days, I had made this character because I was like, I just don't feel like I can be the Yin Dog anymore. It just didn't feel like me. And well, actually, you know what? Let me select all of this. Bam. And bam. Much like in the hit TV show on the BBC, Doctor Who.
I like how fluffy they are too.
Big and fluffy. I didn't just switch personas. Like, this isn't just a character that still exists and, like, is out there in the world. Duke straight up became Rex. Like, they're the same person. Since Duke was already a shapeshifter who chose their form entirely, they were like, I want to hit a new standard. And they just fucking hardcore reset. And in the process, like, I guess the lore is that they've completely forgotten what they used to look like. Like, it's just gone from them. And they live their whole life as though they were always Bear. And I like that. It feels very final. It's me moving on from a person that I used to be and getting into a body that I like more. And it also happened with, like, the shift in my gender and everything. It's like a very cool, like, personal shift that describes how I was feeling at the time. Shape-shifting sonas are peak. I agree. Let me find more art. Oh, I can find some art of Duke. I can find some old Duke art. Holy shit. Let's see. Yeah, here. What was this? 2014? This is what they look like. And I really loved these three colors. And you know, not surprising that I really loved these three colors. I wonder if maybe I was stifling myself by not putting them in my persona when I definitely wanted to. Hello from Scotland. Hello, Geordie boy, and thank you for following. Welcome in to the Crudberry camp. You're admirable and endearing. What the heck? That's really cute. Thank you. I love personas as a vehicle for self-discovery. Yeah, like, it's being able to take a character and turn them into something else, like, it's a very powerful thing when they're a character that represents you. Because I can just, if I have a huge change in my life, I can reflect that in my character. Like, if I got, like, a huge scar on my face, I would probably add that to the bear, although I guess it wouldn't look that good. Let's find a newer bear. Or more Duke, whichever comes first. Here's the stickers that I made. These are like the last things that I ever drew of him before switching. You can see how my art style has been updated. Even back then, I was horny. And sleepy. I never thought about lore for Sky, considering he's been 4+ variations under the same name. Koala I just got rid of because I didn't want to go into adulthood being represented by a thing I made when I was 15. That's fair. Totally fair. His muscles. Oh my god, he's so sweaty. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Here's a sticker I made for a friend of him being a cool Overwatch gamer. This diva. Hey, did a song just start midway through? No, go all the way back. Oh shit, this is...
Come on, do it!
Do you recognize it? Okay. That was just a very good moment. Ugh. I really like as well that my fucking theme song came on, like, right after I talked about how I had changed and things were different, and I was like, and now we're here! And then it just plays
Holy
the
crap,
Crudberry song.
Emma Essex rocked my world.
Deep squats? No, fuck you. Okay, fine. Fine. You know I hate squats, don't you? And yes, Emma rocks my world as well. The music is so incredible. Ass better be touching heels. That's not what deep means. That's too deep. Half-ass squats. I mean, people do half-ass squats because they don't want to do a real squat. But a real squat doesn't mean you have to go down to the floor. There. This is a drawing of what I'm gonna look like briefly. In just a moment, I'm gonna be this. Fluffies on there. Make the ears into ears. Okay. Hibbity bibbity bibbity. Squats. Yeah. First a stretch. Oh, crunchy. Ugh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That actually felt very nice. Ten more? Fuck you. Cock 01. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. What's the thing that I say? I hope you enjoy the vibes. And if there is anything that you have in your emote list that looks like food, gimme. Okay, what if the food is pilk? No pilk! Those who steal together, meal together? Oh my god. I can't join, I'm 329th in queue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squats, very proud. That's alright. I feel different than I did before. Also, I think I should be done with the warm-up at this point. My legs are tired now. I need to squat more. Everyone probably needs to squat more. That's just a rule of thumb. Just do squats. Then make it cheaper? No. Wait. Huh. I wonder why I didn't put them all the way up. There you go. Also, PT since I started has gotten a lot easier. I'm basically good now in strength everywhere besides being heavy. Nice! That's incredible news, Cheems! Physical therapy is a thing. I have not personally had to go through it, but I imagine it must be a lot to do. Also there, I made the workout cheaper. It's not much cheaper, and you can only redeem, like, the entirety of chat can only redeem 3 workouts per stream. I might increase that. Ah, damn it. You're making me do work. Push-up time. You're gonna use all your fucking points, bananas. 30 reps of exercises, one after another, holding yoga poses for 2 minutes, or riding a bike or hand bike or treadmill for 10 minutes. Huh. Oh. I thought Key Squid had redeemed a workout and then said fuck. Like, oh. You want me to fuck? Like, that is a workout. Fuck 10 times. Damn, I'll have to get the wife. Oh, Ribby! Okay. Push-ups are going to be harder. I have weak legs and weak little jelly arms. That fucking party horn sound. No, it's getting more pathetic. I can't laugh during this. Okay. Straight as a board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If I had not been doing stuff like this, like on and off, God, like last year, this would have killed me. And this isn't even that much exercise. It's just some. Okay. Back to it. Gonna drink a little water. Always good to do that after doing anything. Doing the push-ups to crud, join in or fuck you. Look, I definitely encourage chat getting active, but you don't have to. Ugh. That's another thing that workouts do. Whatever you have in you, they will get it out. Dither song? That's right! Oh, y'all, hope everything's doing well. Hope you're doing well, Denton. Welcome, welcome. So. Oh, wow. I googled Kamek, and why is there so much art of Kamek's feet? What's this about? Like, first of all, a non-zero number of Kamek's feet images before I even scroll. But secondly, on the very next row, there's another one. Like, damn, y'all feeling something about Kamek? I would never shame. I am simply surprised. I wasn't afraid of what you had to plan to draw today, but now I am. No, it's gonna be good. Kamek's cute. Here, take a look. Look at how fucking cute this is. Adorable. Ever saw how much of that there is of Koopas in general? I haven't. You never... There's not a point anywhere where you see a Koopa's feet. Like, I'm trying to get myself to find in my head the origin point of this inspiration. Crudberry enters the world of feet porn. Yeah, my autobiography as of 2014. Working for furries is just kinda... You get used to everything. There are mainly in older games, and in the cartoon shows. Interesting. I guess I haven't really seen much art for the older games, and I have barely watched the cartoon at all. I want some side-facing images too. Paper Mario should have good comics, actually. Comic from Paper Mario. Oh, there's a sprite list. That's helpful. Came back with food and read feet porn. Okay. Yeah, Alec, didn't you know? I have entered the world of feet porn. Get rid of fucking Mario. No one needs him. Boring ass. Okay. There's not a point where you see Sonic's feet either, but he always wears shoes and that doesn't stop people from all... You know? That's a good point. Obscuring it is probably what's getting people to be like, but what's in there? I could see that. That's a really good point. They're always wearing shoes, and so people are like, how dare you? Remove. As a porn artist, I understand. I don't necessarily agree, but I don't essentially disagree. Okay, lots of little comics. Isn't it weird how, like, Kamek is just a Magic Koopa, and all other Magic Koopas look exactly like him? Like, why doesn't he have any distinguishing features? I think that's weird. There's a lot of Yoshi paw images, don't ask how I know. Don't worry, Key Squid, I won't. Your secrets are safe with you. One of the most important rules of the Crudberry camp is that we do not judge what anyone's tastes are. Unless they're wrong. But in this case, it's hard to be wrong. Because the stuff that you the stuff that you slam your sloppy to is extremely personal. And that's important to people. And I think it's important to never let people be ashamed of it, as long as it's not hurting anyone. Is there a difference between feet and paws, or can they be used interchangeably? Okay, so, here's the thing. Feet? Okay, you know what? I'm in an art stream. So, here's paws. This is the stuff that, wait, hang on. New, because it reminded me of the Nintendo thing. Okay, no. Here's paws. This is the stuff that furries crave, apparently. So I've been told. I wouldn't know. Paws are part of a greater category called feet. However, most of the time, since there is a distinction, people who refer to feet are talking about all of the stuff that isn't paws. Feet. 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 So, it's like cars and trucks. The main difference between feet and paws is, like, if you're making a distinction, fucking feet are the ones that look like this, and paws are the ones that look like this. But the thing is, it gets a little dicey, because once you make this distinction, well, hang on. If feet look like this, and paws look like this, well, what if I do this to feet? What if I give them a paw look, right? And then, like, this little thing down here, I give it claws. Well, honey, now that's a paw. It was just a foot, and now it's a paw. And this conflict will never be resolved, I'm sorry to say. I've seen many furries fall into the feet to paws pipeline. I've seen furries fall into the paws to feet pipeline. Like, they'll be like, oh, paws are so adorable, and they'll be like, well, hang on. My brain turns adorable things into things that make me wink and blush. And then they're like, okay, well, now paws are cool, but I hate feet. Feet are so weird. And then they're like, well, hang on. Here's this content that I saw on E6. I don't know anymore. And then And then they've fallen into the hole, unfortunately. The forbidden Beastars feel. Ugh. I don't know what they look like, if there's a canon look, and I am totally fine with staying in the dark. Something about them being forbidden spooks me a little bit. That's a cute idea, right? Beastar's feet are basically what you just used an example. So it's just like straight up a foot and then they put pads on it. Yeah, it's funny to me that there is like a discussion to be had about this, considering that like essentially they're the same thing. Like if you're a person who is like inclined in such a way, then you're probably going to think of both in the same contexts. Which, by the way, if anyone is watching this in the future and saying, isn't that toss? Everything I've said so far has been educational. We are discussing human psychology in the furry fandom. So get wrecked. Okay. I kind of don't want to give it rims. I think it looks better without rims. Just have like glass circles, and then in the middle there's like something like this. How the fuck do shoes work? We need to apply ergonomics. Yo, you're asking how shoes work on furries? I have only done this much work during the stream, but that's fine. So, how shoes work on furries. Get ready to be educated. You got your fucking big furry foot. And I'm sure many of you have already seen this before, because it's become a popular idea, and not just something that some people, like me, thought of back in the day. But here, you have the paw, right? And it's got claws, and you're like, oh, those claws are gonna rip right through any shoes, aren't they? Nah, honey. Because you just put the outer edge of the shoe right here. And then you put a sole beneath all of it. And this could be like you're out on the town shoe. It's got a heel on it. The paw is exposed. And there, you have, like, let's add like a strap or something. Or maybe we'll do one of these. Have like a zipper down here. The big thing to watch out for is that if someone isn't doing this, where they put these shoes on their furries, they're lying, because furries would need shoes like these. This is how you make a shoe for a furry. Let's make it darker down here so you can tell that it's below. I do like the word for ergonomics though. Even more so on digitigrade feet. Yeah, so if you have digi feet, then check it out. Here's your heel. Comes down here. And then you do this. Well, let's say you're wearing fucking Converse, huh? You're wearing your fucking All-Stars. They go down there, they end at that spot, and then at the bottom of the foot, the sole returns. And all the way up is shoelaces. Just keep lacing them, and then at the top you've got your fucking big stylish 90s hip-hop lip hanging out, and some loose shoelaces for style points. Shoes for furries. Check it out. Okay, but how do you design a shoe for possum paws? Do we just use gloves? Honestly, the shoes for possums would just be these, but just like humans have, there's different sizes. So let's draw a shoe again. Make a foot. Little possum beans. And then the thumb at the end. just goes over like that, and bam, solved. For ease of access and like reducing the amount of materials, they could probably make the strap in the middle, like this part right here. They could probably make that elastic or something, that when you first buy the shoe, maybe there's like a tab or something, and you can pull it to tighten it, and then it like locks in place and you can cut the excess off if your feet are a little flatter like a possum. And then bing bam boom. Shoes. Shoe stream. I mean, not untrue. Dies sexily? Why are you dying sexily? Oh, so remember how Kamek's in defeat? He's enjoying this. You can tell. He's like, hey, I have plans for all these toes. Well, no, you don't. I'm moving them out of your sight line. Gonna check on some stuff real quick. Making sure everything is accounted for. Everything's alright. Wonderful. Cool. Cool and wonderful. Wonderful and cool. Alright. Forewarning to anyone Googling possum feet, there's several examples that are people selling severed ones. Oh. Yeah, just Google possums. Just Google cute possum, and you can see their feet. Or go to that Twitter account, Possum Every Hour. That's one of my favorite places. They're all so adorable. I think I retweeted them today. Coin Cash? Cool possums on Google.com. What the fuck? Moobot, that's not a link. Ugh. Yeah, I've never seen that happen. Jeems. .net. Yes, it would work. Possums are, to my knowledge, animals that eat, or that people eat sometimes. I thought you said animals that eat people sometimes, and I'm like, to my knowledge, they're not. Oh, look at how much personality adding little eyebrows gives Kamek. This is cute. So it's just a big shirt. It doesn't open anywhere. Very convenient. It's a Kamek. Okay. There's not much detail to work on. I'm gonna have to invent some. This is the one that has the lyrics to fucking The Island in it. So I'm gonna skip it, although I do love this song. Get in here.
Meow.
Meow.
How's everyone doing? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Hell yeah, I just woke up. I am really well rested.
Kitty, welcome to the morning.
Yeah.
Grab.
Ah! Yes.
That's it.
Okay. I mean, I enjoy being held in the grip, so this is good. Hello, James. Hello, Apple. I mean, Sky. I mean, both work, but you prefer Sky.
I'm surprised Cujo and I don't have more DMs. I just looked in Discord and it stops pretty soon. Oh no, it keeps going. It just didn't want to show me because the very next thing was a maw shot of my VR chat avatar.
Aw.
And it was like, nah dude, you can't look at this. This is sin.
Not when you're on here. I mean, there is a mall literally in your channel, so.
Let me make this smaller.
Oh, ew. This was drawn by a match major. Well, wait, what was his name again?
Let me zoom in. There's a signature.
Yeah, match major.
If you like this art, that's the artist. I just needed.
Also, yeah, but also heads up, not safe for work.
What do you mean?
But very good artist. The artist is not safe for work.
Oh. Let me second that by saying, if you are in my chat, you should assume that any artist that we know is going to be not safe for work.
Yes.
I am a not safe for work artist. So don't go looking for anything without expecting to see big cummies. They will be there.
Big Bahan Donkaroos and big cummies. They will be there.
Oh my god.
Oh, apple. It's a sky. Ah! Habits are hard to break.
I mean, I have said that it is okay if you say
Yeah.
the apple. However, if you do say the sky, that is also good.
Yes. I just think I prefer to use sky.
So, I don't
DJ, I
remember.
didn't realize that this is the one that I had on your stream.
It absolutely is, and I love that at some point we decided to put you in front of everyone. So like, I am totally visible until you speak, and then I am eclipsed. It's very funny to look at.
Why, hello, my little kohai.
Wait a minute. Don't say that. Smile.
And smile. But also, what are you gonna say?
What? I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, okay. I thought you were in the middle of a sentence.
I haven't decided when I get to put the clothes on this naked lady yet. I refuse to elaborate.
Oh, there's some cute art in these. Alright, I'm not going to talk about that. Haha. But holy shit. Some of the art that Kujo and I have sent to each other is done by... is done by Inklings.
Oh, Inklings. Yay!
And I love Inklings' work. Speaking of Inklings, they made my emotes, and so did Holly. Holly made the paw. And I made the rest of them. So go check out those artists. They're incredible. This is my favorite emote now and forever. Crudby Nerdy is just perfect, just flawless. And also, sorry there's nothing on screen at the moment. I am finding more references. I know they're in here. There it is. This is what I want. Yeah, that's safe for work. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It literally is. I don't know why I'm scrutinizing it so much. It's because this is my first art stream and I'm scared. But look. Is
Scared of being amazing?
Yeah.
I'm scared
That's
of...
right.
I'm scared of just entirely misjudging what is considered NSFW and putting it up on screen.
You know what? Understandable.
I am just so... I'm like a renegade with this shit. Like, I don't care. If Twitch did not have this rule, there would be porn all over the screen right now. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's always worth reiterating that we have some excellent examples of other artists. Lovely acquaintance, fucking Dead Anthro. Dead Anthro just got partner.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But also Juiceps.
Oh, Juiceps is like... Okay, so Twitch draws a line, right? They're like, this is NSFW, this is SFW, don't cross this line. Juiceps like slithers directly on top of the line, and it is everything I aspire to be.
Yeah. They gone
so good.
Yeah, they basically live like on the singular pixel of the line.
Mm-hmm. They're playing catch with people on the other side of the line, but they don't ever go over there.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Juice is a force to be reckoned with. I agree. Juice is fucking incredible. I want to like speak to Juice one day, but I'm sure a lot of people do.
Mm-hmm. It do be like that.
It definitely be like that.
Oh no.
Hmm.
I just saw Sephiroth's Discord icon.
Oh, unfortunate, isn't it?
I'm still safe. No one has gifted it to me yet, and it's full price right now, so it's unlikely that anyone will.
Yeah. I was honestly surprised that the full price was $15. Like, since during sales, like, what, $1, $2?
124.
Yeah.
Or 42. I don't remember.
Mhm.
How dare Blender
well.
crashing on me.
Oh.
Ah,
It's okay.
Oh,
It had a good
speaking
reason
of-
for crashing.
Speaking of crashes, oh boy, where is it gonna prompt me to save this? It won't be visible. I'm gonna trust that it won't be visible.
are you capturing the screen or are you
No,
capturing?
I will
Are you
not.
capturing Clip Studio?
Yeah, I'm capturing Clip Studio itself, and
Okay,
I
good.
get scared because on Discord it does capture when my fucking save screen comes up, but it doesn't do that here.
Huh,
Fine.
interesting. Oh my god, hello Lecky. Also, have you reminded Lecky about the Mongolian thing?
Oh yes, Leggy.
We had a very encouraging conversation earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, Leggy has let it all out.
Very good.
New folder. I'm gonna call it not Giuseppe's bulges. Oh whoa. Not Giuseppe's bulgles. Wait. Do I want to leave it? Do I want to leave it? No,
Do it. Oh, okay, fine.
it's not Giuseppe's bulges. And we're making this Magikoopa.clip. Bam. Giuseppe's bugles. Crud's over here damaging their heart every time they save. That's true. Oh, damn it. You know what I just realized?
What's that?
I need to make a new one. There it is. I made a new one. So now chat can tell me to save.
Oh, yes, right. Very good.
Cooldown 15 minutes. Thank you. Yes, you both got in right before the cooldown, and now no one else can do it.
So basically, like Clip Studio's autosave, but like actually save.
Okay, here we go. Back to drawing. We're doing it, lads. How are y'all?
Can't believe it, guys. Drawing.
Only a year away.
Imagine.
Oh, Key Squid. About that Garfaro thing, I want to add. So Babana made 3 of these. They drew me as Garfield. They drew themselves as John Arbuckle, and they drew Pivot as Odie. So the names are basically Garfaro, Ojano, and Pivoti.
What about Nady? What's the chicken's name?
I haven't thought about that. Who is the chicken?
I've never seen the Garfield chicken.
Yeah, to be
There
honest,
is-
neither have I.
Just so you know, there is a bear in Garfield. So
Oh yeah.
y'all been
yeah.
sleeping on stuff. I tell you, you've been sleeping on it.
And the bear does thing to
Yeah,
anyway.
there's a bear in Garfield, and he vores. Like, could it be more me?
Oh, God.
Casey,
Yes, also that emote is beautiful.
yeah. What about it? What's your favorite part?
It's the blush, the expressions, the soft eyelids, the face of pure enjoyment. You know?
I'm gonna say my favorite part is the squish.
And I love how flat Garfield looks.
I love the squish. Someone mentioned to Casey that their favorite part was that it looks like Garfield is in charge. It makes me laugh because he's like,
God.
"Oh, you're so embarrassed about it, aren't you?" Casey, I thought you said this emote was going away. What happened?
Simply too powerful.
That's true. It's very powerful.
They hated it so much that it looped around and became official.
This sniper across the street threatened my life.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Garf's got a gun.
Oh god. Lumpy touches animations of Garfield. Fear. I think they actually made the GBA animations into
Garfield,
like they
level.
actually made the GBA horror Garfield art into like an actual survival game.
They did.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like this beat. What's this we're listening to right now? Let me go check.
It's a Garfield type beat. Hello, Remy.
Oh, of course it's a Darius album. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh my god. I am bullying my computer.
Are you using a very large brush?
I am trying to reduce the model that I brought into Blender so that it is no longer over 1 million triangles.
That would help. Why am I giving Cujo horny eyes? This is what I do. Maybe I can give them crazy eyes instead. Oh my god, that looks scary.
Just like. Alternative, make the irises extremely small.
Let me show my screen. Share screen too.
Yeah.
Give him the horn.
Just adds a singular horn.
Should I give him the horn from Fooly Cooly? This? kind of deal.
Oh my god. That looks like the stump like on a banana.
It does. You're right.
And this thing just does not want to cooperate. How rude! It's fine.
I don't know why working with 3D always seems to do that. Like, it just doesn't like being nice, no matter what.
Yeah.
Ooh, fuck! This is a song.
Whoa.
Cujo's hair is fucking fabulous. I agree.
Key squid.
Fuck butt. Don't say butt spot, no, you make them sad.
Okay, then alternatively we can use butt spot Y.
Yeah, butt spot Y is fine. Okay. So now we get rid of the snoot. Sorry, Snoot, you're gone. Look at Cujo giving you that look.
Broo-doo-doo.
I agree, and so I repeated it.
Welcome back, Bananas.
Hello, I am back from making meatballs. I hope you enjoy those meatballs. Meatballs.
Okay, I just saw this gif on Twitter and it made me laugh.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did you put it in the honor voice?
Yes.
I will take a look over there. That's me.
That's also me. Like, I actually have a calico. Wink.
You think you can just a wink?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you can't see it on my avatar, but I am winking.
They're in the slow cooker for another 1.45 hours. Wow. Those balls are going to be real good when they're done. Thanks, Key Squid. That's correct.
Gotta love some hot meaty balls.
They're toasty.
They're in the steamer.
Fragrant.
Yeah, especially when they're
wet and
saucy.
dripping.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh my god. Covered in sauce.
Gonna whiff that aroma.
Yeah? What about it?
I mean, they're gonna be pretty. They're gonna be pretty fragrant after that. Like,
Yeah?
I think they're gonna smell nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah,
Is that what you think, Safaro?
Haha, sweat.
yeah. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Kitten.
Oh.
Kitten.
Speaking of tasty foods, how does ramen from the ramen shop sound to you, Sweet Bear?
I don't see. We get food from the ramen shop so rarely that I don't remember if I like it or not. Your balls are so fragrant. Key Squid, I'm policing you. Oh god. With love from Twitch headquarters, they said to stop. But I do appreciate that comment. It made me giggle.
Yeah, it's really good. By the way, Remy asked you if you want ramen.
Yes, I responded.
Okay.
I want Remy to tell me what her opinion of the ramen that we've gotten from there is. 'Cause she's probably gonna be like, it's pretty good. And then she'll be like, if you're not convinced, I could look for a different ramen shop. And I would be like, I don't know if I want you to put in all that effort. And then she's gonna be like, well, do you want to try something new from this ramen shop? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I usually get the shoyu stuff, but what if maybe I tried something like, I don't know, do they have like dipping noodles? And she'd be like, let me check. Yeah, sweetheart, they have dipping noodles. And I'd be like, I guess I could try that. And then she'll go get it, and then I'll eat it, and then I'll be like, oh, they fucking suck. And then it's just going to be exactly like that.
Aw.
I know it. I can tell. What? Pivot, deer pup, crouton attack. Oh, chat, you gotta eat the croutons. You
I
gotta
don't
chomp
have
them.
them all. I don't have them all. No.
It's okay. Just put a bear in their vicinity, and they'll do the work.
Okay.
Get
Hype,
out your
hype.
gremlins.
Hold on.
Get out your
I can
gremlins.
eat
Get out your
croutons.
pogs.
The hype also has them all. Let's go.
And I'll do all the work I can with the Crudby Hungry. Oh, Apfel's getting in here and he's stealing some of the croutons. Or are you stealing the cruds?
I don't
You-
know. I
you-
don't know if that makes a difference. I'm hungry.
You put in the same number of Apfel's maws as I did Crudby Gremlins, and that realization spooked me a bit. but that's fine. What are you doing?
Whoa. Babanosaur.
The Banosaur.
Elgato wants to be
Elgato-
wet. Elgato did it to be wet. I knew it. You motherfucker. That's so much money just to be wet.
Can't believe it.
Holy shit, I am shrimping blonde fishy. Thank you. Oh, Elgato, thank you so much for giving me $50 fucking dollars. That's super sweet of you.
$50. The cost of wetness.
That is the absolute cost of wetness. I like that you typed "I want the fucking wet" and somehow the letter Q stuck in there. It really gets me.
Who could?
I want the fucking wet.
I want.
I want it.
Give it to me.
Give him to me. If you don't get that joke, watch Barbie movies. They're hilarious.
Give him to me.
Oh, you know what game I need to play again?
Oh yeah.
Fucking Secret Agent Barbie for the Game Boy Advance.
What the fuck are you talking about? That sounds amazing.
Have you? Okay. Deej, have you played Mark of the Ninja?
No. Is
Have
it
you
the same
seen
game?
this?
I have seen Mark of the Ninja.
Like where you hide in like the closets and then sneak out and do shit? It's that,
Yeah.
but Barbie. It's incredible.
Why? I mean, I guess because she's a secret agent, but something about Barbie sneaking around feels like extra mischievous, and I don't know why. I just don't trust her.
Barbie doing fucking international espionage.
She's got some shit going on. I don't know, Barbie.
She's just got that goddamn smile.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull up a fucking. Let me get a screenshot of this fucking game. It was one of those things that like my sister got it and then I played it more.
Yeah, understandable.
Getting wet? Couldn't be me.
I'm not gonna lie, the other game that was absolutely incredible when I was a child was hold on, I'm gonna put it in on-air voice. Excuse me, copy image, paste image, thank you. Look at that. It's gorgeous. The Barbie fashion designer game.
Oh look, James. I'm not gonna curse on Deej. Deej is gonna curse on me after this.
So the Barbie fashion designer game probably is one of those things that led me to doing like I'm literally 3D modeling a woman right now and putting clothes on her.
Already crud wet, but let's go.
And like okay, so Barbie fashion designer, let me give you guys a rundown. Imagine like fucking pit crews and shit where like you get like the paper dress up dolls, right? It's that, but you actually get to print the clothes out and then sew them together. So you get to like make custom digital designs and then put them on your actual Barbie product. So like I was trying to design shit for my sister and I was really bad
First
at
5K,
it, but it was
now
cool.
4K. Whoever could foresee what comes next?
Oh my god.
Wow, level 5 high train.
I just looked at chat.
Level 5 was completed on Spawn. Plover! Just a minute away. Okay. 1, Sky. I really love the idea that playing Barbie games got you into character design, if that's what you were insinuating. Because, like, that's actually kind of a mood. This inspiration comes from all sorts of different places that you wouldn't expect, and it's amazing. However, I need to acknowledge some fuckers.
Pegay bitties for hype.
Oh yeah?
Sauce.
Damn it, I'm not subbed to you. Fuck. Well, whatever.
I'm a fucky, not a
Oh, was
fucker.
there an
Thank you
emote of
very
mine you
much.
wanted to use?
I will just have to eat Sefero again
Ah!
in retaliation.
Aw, too bad my Pata emo is currently down. I had to fix them.
Yip, yip,
And
yip,
they're
yip,
not
yip, yip,
approved
yip, yip,
yet.
yip, yip, hype train.
Okay. Is that the Castlevania chicken? Oh my god, there's a face in it. Fear. Okay. Pivot.
Deej, check it out, blonde too comfy.
Comfy? Ah! That's so cute. Everyone go subscribe to Blonde Fishy. That's so fucking cute.
Oh yeah, guys, check this out.
Look at that.
Look at this fish.
Comfy fish.
It's not doing the thing. Do the fucking thing. I want to pin this message so bad. Holly drew that. No, not that message. This one. No. This one. Why won't it let me pin it?
The one with the emotes. Oh.
The one with the emotes.
You're trying your best.
I am trying my best. When you try so hard, but you don't succeed. Well, anyway, pivot. What I was going to say, if people will stop giving me money, is God, the hype train's still going. Is thank you so much for the raid. You came in with your folks from your stream. I want to know what you were doing. Give me a shout out for Pivot immediately. I sound angry because you brought this upon me. You little puppy.
Well, I mean, I think Babana started it.
Eldrado started it, but Pivot put them here. Ooh, woo, I played Trackmania. It was fun. I'm glad it was fun. Give me a kiss. Mwah. I love you. You're wonderful. Everyone. Everyone. Everything. Click the fuck on that link. Go look at Pivot. Go check out Pivot right now. If you don't go check out Pivot, I'm going to come find you and you're gonna get this. It won't be pretty. Pivot is extremely cute. Pivot is extremely date friend. Pivot is extremely important to me. So, give Pivot fuffin' money. Haha. I meant follows, but money also works. Give Pivot money for sure. And thank you so much for your raid, Pivot. I'm assuming everyone who came with you knows who I am, but I am Crudberry and I date Pivot. Moving right along, Eldrado used 5,000 fucking bits to get the wet, and Sefero used 4,000. and Mail City already had it, but figured that they would give 500 anyway, and then Blonde Fishy gave 3,000 because they're just like that, even though you are specifically coming off of a fundraiser to save money. I'm gonna eat you. Sky, thank you so much for using 100 bits to say, gay biddies hype. I love that. Blondfish with another 500 bits. I'm going to put you in.
Listen here, fucker, I'm not smart and I am not threatened by being consumed.
Yes.
The trick is that the B shape is actually an S sound.
The trick
But
is
I haven't
that
been in this Euro stream, so I
Okay.
don't get to go piss, 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 piss.
Aw.
Well, I'm still here.
True.
That's a very good point. Extremely poignant. Fluffy Skills said that she was moist.
Piss, 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 piss.
Thank you. Blonde Fishy 10 bits, Blonde Fishy 10 bits, DH 300 bits, holy fuff. Denton, thank you so much for the host. The hosts help more than you know. Blonde Fishy used 10 bits, and then Blonde Fishy used 10 bits. Thank you, everyone who has given me support in this wacky 15 minutes that just went by. Y'all are wonderful, and I love you.
Try and stop me, nerd.
I am not trying to stop you, but you should probably try and stop yourself, is all I'm saying. Let's see. I'm Bear. Rar rar. Yeah, brain empty. Everything left. It's gone. I'm drawing Cujo as a magic Cujo.
I am not smart and my sense of
Magic
self-preservation
Cujo,
is
oh my
middling to
God.
non-existent.
Yeah, magic Cujo.
They're good.
Cute name.
Bear
And
good.
Cujo is
Bear
cute.
good, be Larry.
Okay, so I now have a Garf Sona and a Mario, but specifically the enemy Sona to design.
A Garf Sona and a Mario, but the enemy's Sona? Do it. Mario enemies are amazing. They're wonderful designs.
A Bowser's Army Sona.
Yeah, join my army. How about that?
Oh.
Wait a second. It is my army, isn't it?
Yeah.
Since I'm
you
doing
are.
something for the Mario stream, well, why don't we just go ahead and,
DJ, I'm already part of your army.
hell yeah.
I wasn't expecting that to actually come through on Discord. Oh my god.
Here's the Seki.
Did you say sucky?
I said Seki.
Oh, okay.
Sekushi.
I mean, I am looking directly down at you, so it's a pretty expectant look. Maybe you should be doing something.
I mean, I am pretty close to your arm, so if you lift it up,
Then I could give you pets.
yeah, exactly.
Best.
I'm just gonna have the back of my head grabbed.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm dribbling you like a basketball. You hit the ground and squish and everything.
Wow, this is a very big PNG tuber. Myself, I'm stuck looking at it. I need to get back to work, but I'm like, wow, I'm kind of hot.
Big. The bandit gets the idea.
The bandit absolutely gets it.
Yeah, true. Keith's good. Your art of Card Koopa is really good.
It's so good. I showed it on stream earlier.
Oh, nice.
It's really good.
Gosh dang it. I'm not gonna lie. You know what this is reminding me? That I never finished my Bowser Day picture.
Oh, I didn't do a Bowser Day picture this year. Big sad.
I have yet to participate, but I will one day. Maybe this year.
Although I guess this PNG tuber kind of makes up for Bowser Day, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a couple months later, but like, fucking look at it.
I am looking disrespectfully. Oh my god, be the Larry. I once tried to avoid a fight by responding, I don't want to hurt you, and I hadn't realized the threatening energy of that statement at the time.
Oh my god.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's a threat. That's what Skyrim ghosts say when they come and attack you. I don't want to do this.
But they do.
Yeah, they say it as they do it. It certainly seems like they want to do it. I'm just saying.
They're just tsundere.
It's not like I hate you or anything, Baka. they're like tsundere about being like actually aggressive. For something that isn't the PNG yet, this sure does look fucking good.
Yeah.
I love the first playthrough tag on his art stream.
Yeah! I'm glad you noticed that. It's first playthrough, and I also tagged it as ADHD, because God knows it took us 4 hours to start working on Cujo. It really doesn't feel like it's been that long at all. How the hell has it been that long?
Welcome to art streams.
Really? This is just what it's like?
This is just how it
Joe
be.
more like cute Joe.
A constant state of, I can't believe it has been 6 hours already.
Interesting. When I did my art streams, I was like, oh my god, how long has it been? What? It's only been 2 hours? I feel like I'm not outputting anything.
See,
Wait,
that's how I felt when
that's-
I was on Picardo, and I think that's nerves. I think I felt that way because I felt like I should have been performing better. But on this stream, I just kind of don't give a shit. And it's gone by so fast.
Yeah.
Do you relate to that? Do you think like maybe it's like a nervousness thing, or like it was
It's-
you hadn't streamed much yet?
Try and stop me. Twitch
It's
user
definitely a mixture of both. Like, I I am a really like stage fright person. And also, yeah, it's like my first few streams.
This album is so fucking good.
Can you give me a link to it? I really want to give it a listen, like after stream.
Absolutely, I can.
Yes.
Why can't I get a link to things just from their thumbnail? Like, come on, YouTube. I don't want to add it to queue. I don't want to put it in a playlist. I want a link to it without clicking on it. Okay, well.
It should be in the share button.
Yeah, the share button is just on the video, and I didn't want the video to play twice, even for a second.
Yeah.
But I will put a link in chat.
Hell yeah.
It should take you to it.
Thank you.
And I tried removing the timestamp from the URL. Because even though there is a share button, I am like that. I like being in control in the way that I can look at and see. The playlist is now mine. That should just be a link to the one video.
Yeah, it's an album.
Yeah, because I can't link you to the playlist I have. It happens to be private, just because it's something I use for the channel.
Mhm.
But I suppose it is technically a playlist of songs just compiled into one video, if that's what you meant. Really? That's all the definition that's ever on your shoes? Okay.
Are you criticizing Magikoopa booties?
The Magikoopa booties, I would never criticize. But their shoes, yes, I would.
The ink got the drip, sadly.
Let me look at chat real quick. Do 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 do. James is talking about gross things. James is hurt posting about other people. Gross. Don't talk about gross things. Because if you the reason for that, although like history is obviously interesting, if you say something like that's like a body horror concept, then people will just leave the stream because they don't want to see it anymore. So I've gotta police that.
Mm-hmm. also Plover. That's kind of like I know like being the art is like a compliment and all that, but like, and that's super nice. But it just like reminds me of like, isn't that kind of how the furry community is? Like, aren't sonas technically art? I mean, like we have our PNG tubers here, and like they are obviously art, but like the persona itself is.
Yes.
Like it's character design, so it's also art.
Everyone who has ever told a commissioner what they've wanted in a persona has created art. It's not the commissioner who designed the character, it's you who determined that it was or was not what you wanted. And that is artistry.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. These shoes are not on the same plane, so now I need to choose which one I like better. I choose the other one.
Oh, dancing? We dancing here?
Yeah, get some dances in. I am
Let's
sure
go.
this song will pick up into something danceable. But currently, the danciest song has just ended, and we are on quiet piano riffs and birds chirping. That looks much better. That looks tons better. Oh my god, all the dances. I love it.
Oh, Sushi First Dance.
I love Sushi Fur. I need to talk to Sushi. I know I could probably just DM them because we used to talk before, but I'm just like, after it's been 5 years, you're like, it's like we're strangers again.
It's not true. Like, I mean, yeah, it does feel like that, but like once you start talking again, it's like,
Yeah, and that's the thing. I should just try. Like, I know I should just try.
yeah.
I'm actually curious if they remembered, like, or rather, if they know that I am the same person as this Yeen dog here. Because when I spoke to them, I had an entirely different persona.
Mm-hmm.
I love. I haven't been paying attention to this Kamek I drew over here, and he's just like, "Wow, that's pretty cool." Let me take you. I'm gonna take you away. You're gonna reach for the stars.
But first, let me shrink you.
Yes, I had to shrink you, of course. Woo!
Yeet. Oh, paw shoes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we had a lot of discussions about different things in chat. And all of it helped me warm up. I appreciate that. Squats. Oh, right. Plover does a workout. I do have to do that. Save. And I will do some
Have to
squats.
is a strong word, but it's good.
Oof.
Oofy doofers.
Oofy
Yes.
doofers. Oh! Ego said yesterday that doofer is a British word that's basically like how we use dingus. Like just for a replacement for something you don't know. And I think that's fucking stupid and fake. The British are not real. Doofer is an endearingly stupid or dorky person. That's what a doofer is. I am a doofer. The two of you are doofers. Chat, you're doofers. And
I've been told.
that.
I
One.
respect that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look, I'm losing my balance on some of these. I've got a big ass that wants to rock me back. 8, 9, 10.
Happy New Year.
Well, first of all, we were counting up. And secondly, correct. British quote-unquote people are a myth.
What the fuck? Quote unquote people.
Wow.
Oh my
The
gosh.
true things that are out there are British fucking molemen. Remy is asking permission to get in here. And I did not grant it, but you're in here anyway. What about that?
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I thought by you shouting that, I thought that was the permit. Okay, ramen, yes or no?
Of course.
Okay, sorry, you seem hesitant about it.
I'm incredibly hesitant.
Oh.
But also food.
Okay. I'll go get
Yeah.
it anyway, I suppose.
You're gonna go get ramen even though I'm hesitant?
Well, offer me an alternative then. There's a burrito place over there. Are you a burrito fan?
Fuck burritos!
Okay, yeah. That's
Whoa.
Burritos just got served.
Burritos just
Except
got
they
served? No, they didn't! Fuck them! Don't want to serve
Well.
those to me! I'll kill you!
Oh my god.
In Minecraft! In Minecraft!
Wow.
That escalated so quickly.
It did. I love you.
I love you too.
Give me a kiss. Mwah. You good to go? Straight line? Okay. Hey. There you go. Oh, you want the stitchy scratch?
Of course I do.
Do we have multiple choices of ramen shop?
I'm sure there's another one nearby, yeah.
Because I don't want to like. Do you know what the name of the one that you go to is?
What's just the one over by TLC? Izakaya ramen, maybe?
Let me just look it up on my phone while you're here.
Oh no.
Google Maps. Ramen near me.
Couldn't be me.
Gujo. There's a place called Gujo.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
This is
Why
where
did
you
you
get your
bring that
ramen?
up?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
That's
now I have
fucking
to
horny.
get it.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Okay, no, Kazuki Ramen and Izakaya, this is what you were thinking about.
I was thinking about Gujo,
You were thinking about Gujo? This
Yeah.
is...
because it's the one that's next to Wings and Bings.
That's true, it is. This looks really good. But Gujo is such a meme. Oh, but it doesn't have as high of a Google score for me personally. That I trust those actually. That's like the only like AI score that I trust. Like fucking Netflix has no idea what I want to fucking watch. Google knows what I want to eat. Izakaya has a better score. And I do kind of get like a little horngry just looking at it.
Okay, I'll go there.
Let me look at the menu. Excuse me, Gujo? Hell yeah, what do they serve? I mean, they serve this guy you're looking at on screen, but made of goo. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
No way! It's just like Gujo and Goo combined.
Oh my
Imagine.
god, guys, can you believe it? It's just a week away.
Just a week away.
Let's see. Oh, they've got gyoza. How much is it? $5? With the price difference, I might, if you wanted to do an appetizer, I might go for edamame instead.
Okay. You sure you don't want gyoza?
I love gyoza, but first of all, their pork and vegetable gyoza are the same price, which is like, bro. But secondly, I do think edamame would be really good. They probably put the ginger on it. Stop. Okay. Here's the bowls. Let's look at these big sweaty bowls. Oh, they've got a little furry on it. Oh my god, this is a little bear!
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Okay.
Okay,
Wow.
I have to order
This is
food
why
now.
Google thought I would like this place. They have a bear mascot and he's cute. Okay, we've got spicy miso, we've got chicken tantan. They do have sukemen, but I'll get that later. Garlic tonkatsu shoyu sounds great.
So,
That's my phone.
sorry.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go get our food. You want the garlic tonkatsu?
I will send it to you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you so much. You're thanking me when you came in here to get me food. Are you serious?
Thank you for giving me your order. Okay, fine.
I love you
fine.
bunches. What a sweet woman.
Okay, what about honey bunches of oats though?
What about them?
They're tasty. They're good.
When did this come up?
You said I love you bunches, and it reminded me that Honey Bunches of Oats is a Nature Valley bar that you can buy, and it's delicious.
I'm gonna buy you.
Don't question mark me.
Don't say things that are question markable. Extremely markable. Submissive and markable.
Oh, no. No.
Fucking game over screen.
How could this happen to me?
But I agree, Honey Bunches of Oats are incredible. It just, I didn't understand why they were popular. You strange person, you're wonderful. You're a doofer! Much love.
Oh, that reminds me actually. Do you want to hear something mildly aggravating?
Oh, hell yeah.
Only very mildly. Do you know where the word soccer comes from?
It's because people wear high socks when they play it?
So soccer is actually a British term
Mm-hmm.
for association football.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
why is it called soccer? Wait, and they
Because-
say football?
Because
I mean, they
because
say soccer?
association has an SOC, and because British people like to shorten words with an ER sound at the end.
Are
like
you
Brecker for
fucking
breakfast.
serious?
Soccer is association shortened the same way that British people shorten the word breakfast.
So not only are British people like, oh, it's not soccer, it's football, but they made the word, and it's stupid.
Yes, they're responsible for their own pain.
Imagine if it was sake. I would drink it if that was the case. Birdbrain Skyrat says, Crudberry fart stream. That could be correct, if only you pay 200 bits to make a big toot happen on screen. I'm going to war with Britain. It's not British
Yeah,
people,
that-
it's the planet. It's why we
That is
call
one of
American
those-
football American football. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, soccer came after American football.
It's cursed hand egg, and we have some modicum of civility. Isn't America's version of football something that the Native Americans made up, and it just happened to be the same game as hand egg, but slightly different?
That I do not know.
I feel like I remember that being a thing. It butted Native Ambutticans. Butt. Natives from a
Butt-butt.
different country. There was some sport that was like that. I remember there was a sport that the natives from our continent made, and then we took over and we let some of them play on a team, and we were like, oh, how nice. They get to finally join the real big people. And they were like, we made this game. I know that happened with some game. I am not making this up. But I'm also not of the energy to Google it. Ooh, Tiny's art challenge this month is tarot cards. Oh. That's a really cool challenge. What tarot card would I be?
Are there any tarot cards that were not featured in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Probably not, because they stopped using tarot cards. They ran out. Tarot cards. Why did tarot get associated with, like, spirits and shit? Because tarot is like a game, isn't it? I don't know. Welcome to the games history stream. List of tarot cards. There we go. 78? Are there 78 of them?
There were more used in like divination. There are like there's like the major arcana, which is like the cards that most people talk about or like use in media.
And then there's the ones underneath it.
Yes. Also, for the major arcana, a car being like upwards and being like reversed have different meaning.
Oh, suit of wands, suit of cups, suit of swords. Okay, I get it. Also, I like that the end of the list of major arcana is the world. Nice. JoJo's. Oh, the Emperor. How many people are going to do Emperor, though? I feel like that's going to be... Whoa, another video that started in the middle of it. What are you doing, YouTube?
In the year 2001, our connections are shut down. Team Groundhogs was sent against the enemy force. Randall Shay's focus. No Dogs was destroyed. Operation Hilltide was a failure. We are many resistance. We are only two, but we are armed with skills that training does not amount to. We are armed with vision and audio. Directive. Frequency crusher is now active.
Pivot likes this album. Good. It'd be fucked up if someone made theirs the tower, because that one's like, I'm going to die very soon if something doesn't change card. Really?
Tower is like great change is about to happen, and it's usually negative. Or no, am I thinking of the devil?
You know, that does sound like
I'm
something
not
I
an
would
expert.
associate with the devil. I gotta say. Wheel of Fortune is a tarot card.
Yeah,
We made a
think
game
it
show
also
out of a
symbolized-
tarot card. That's cute.
I think that also symbolizes change. I feel Chariot might suit you.
Oh yeah? Why is that, huh?
Well, it's about freedom. What?
I think Chariot suits you. People ride Deja.
No. I mean, if you want to read it as such, sure. Smile.
Man, a chariot wearing armor. Balancing emotions, willpower, inner struggles. Success, action, control. This sounds boring. What's the lover's card? Love, relationships, values. Partnerships, choices, sharing, trust, healing, sexuality, temptation. Ooh. Business partnerships?
Yeah. It's a relationship.
I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't put them under lovers. What about the devil? I bet that's also going to be another popular one for the art challenge. Addiction, sexuality, attachment. Fuck yeah. Dependency, unhealthy attachments, fear, greed, limiting benefits. Awesome. What's the moon? Oh, the moon's kind of associated with Crudberry already, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anxiety, intuition, and fear. This card can represent the feelings you feel during the full moon, or to look at your emotions, fears, and what drives you. The moon can represent your unconscious and intuition. Following your instincts, letting go of the past, intuition, anxiety, fear, psychic, secrets. Wait, hang on. Yeah, you know, all the things that people under this personality type deal with, like following your instincts, and you're the kind that let go of the past, your great intuition and anxiety and fear and you're psychic. Like all of these things I feel like I can kind of manifest if this card was drawn about me. Like, oh shit, this is your near future. You're psychic. Like, that one is just so out there. I'm gonna, the whole world's gonna stop, and they're gonna do, weird camera movement and zoom into my eye, and then it'll be like, Corey smoking cigarettes! I'll be like, oh snap.
I am an empath, that is to say.
Unconscious awareness. Change. Secrets. I don't like secrets, but I do like the association of anxiety and instincts. Okay. I can use side beams. What are we doing? I'm looking at what tarot cards best represent me, so I can do Tiny's art challenge this month.
Or it can also be what you aspire,
manifesting.
Yeah.
You have to manifest.
Just like the ghosts.
It doesn't necessarily mean like you have to look for a card that's represents what's happening in your life right now, but it can also be something you aspire or want down the line. Yeah. What was that video? I am an empath. That is to say, I look at someone and infer how they're feeling.
Gotta go to the sculpt room. There's nothing here.
The Hierophant. I don't know what a Hierophant is. They're like a holy man? In the Hierophant tarot card, you see a priest, which is a religious figurehead sitting between two pillars in a temple. He wears a 3-tiered crown that represents the unconscious. The unconscious, conscious, and connection to God. Huh. Prayer, spiritual ghosts, seriousness, master your destiny, new chapters in life. Yeah, that used to be me, but now I'm cool.
Oh no. Every time I look at the sun, I am reminded of in Binding of Isaac they also use tarot cards as like items. And someone made a mod of the sun into the sus. And the card had like a Mogus on it.
I love it.
And there's literally it's literally just a cosmetic change. It does nothing else.
What could the world be?
Hierophant, an elephant that is in charge.
Death. It is card number 13. So JoJo's got that right. But they they didn't call Jotaro stand fucking star 17 platinum. The Death Tarot card, we see a skeleton on armor rising in on a white horse as a messenger. Represents endings and understandings. Letting go of the old, being reborn, new beginnings, change, big transformation. Ah, I do big transformations pretty often. I mean, look at me now. These are also vague, and a lot of them overlap. It's weird.
Yeah, because usually in readings they pull like multiple cards. So it's like and like what's the term? Divinators? Like they're supposed to like infer like what the cards mean to you themselves.
Let me know in some of those YouTubers. Okay. This is a cool idea. I think I'm gonna be the moon. I think I want to do that. Mine is a deck based on druids. Oh, interesting. I want to see your... Hey Del, can you send me a picture of your deck? That sounds so cool. When I look at the sun, I go, owie, my eyes.
Oh, well?
Oh my god. Deck pics, please. I've been inside Joe's Crab Shack once, and the one that I went inside had an outdoor seating place that had a big fancy door to it, and above it was a sign that read Joe's Big Deck, and I was like, wow. I guess I'm stepping out onto the big wooden. There's not really an adjective I can use to describe outdoor seating venues that relate to the penis, but you know, I tried. Wood was all I got. Ace of Wands con can represent desire. Do you have desires, Key Squid? Do you have desires and aspirations and wishes? The Butt of Wands card can represent desire. Der butt. Let's get back to Magic Cujo. This is such a small hand I'm drawing, actually. But it doesn't look bad is my problem. So I kind of want to keep it. The thumb wouldn't go that far in. That would be around here.
I know he's gonna be holding something, but right now it just looks like he's about to punch me.
Whoops.
Oh, that's so gross. Ew.
Yeah, what happened?
But that's what I wanted. I had to figure out how to get use cavity. No, I don't want to use cavity. Ah! I'm trying to retopologize my mesh, but it was very difficult to see because the default material that they use is trash.
I see.
Normally I retopologize in Blender. However, the thing I use for retopologizing in Blender is broken. Hooray!
Oh. Magic People Wand. Oh, yeah, it's like that thing. It's like a weird
Orb.
vibrator.
Orb scepter.
It looks like some off-brand Hitachi shit that's like trying to be all special. Like, we're an actual wand. Get out of here.
Using real magic crystal. Only for a bad girl.
Only for bad bitches. Not for good girl.
Not for good girl. Also, hello, Cole.
Cole's
I
here.
don't know what I don't know how to feel about the fact that some of those like items actually went on sale for any reason whatsoever. Like the idea that some girl went to the store and their mom was like, "Hey, I got something for you."
It was like crystals.
Only for bad girl.
Crystals are very intriguing to me, like as a general concept. Because I love shopping at stores that sell crystals because they have all the stuff that smells really good. Like I be that idiot that goes and gets incense because I like the scent, not for any like spiritual reason. But then like I just don't know what the crystals are for. And I want to know. Like, I feel like I should know. I feel like there's something in there that, like, is probably important to people. I'm just stupid. I just literally don't know what the crystals are for. The only crystal that I have heard the purpose of written out to me in deep detail is the JO crystal.
I was about to say.
I mean, that certainly is a crystal.
It is a crystal, and I do think those guys really believed that they were charging it up. So
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah, it's a hot summer day, and you're with the boys. You're telling me you wouldn't charge your crystals?
I mean, if you don't charge your crystal, who is?
That's right. Who even was phone if you didn't charge a crystal for that?
I know my mom was, my mom had a friend who was trying to convince her into some of the healing crystal stuff for a while.
Healing crystals spook me because they do not do that. And I want people to go to doctors. I don't
did
mind.
find out, though,
I don't
which
mind
is kinda
believing in
cool.
crystals, but also get medicine, please. Go ahead.
What I do quite like about like, you know, it's my mom. I was like, I'm gonna get some. I will look at some sources and see if what you have has any merit. Haha. And turns out that there are frequencies that crystals vibrate at, which is how quartz watches work, which is very neat.
Quartz watches?
Yeah. Watches will use quartz because quartz vibrates at a specific frequency, and that frequency can be used to make sure that the timing is consistent.
That's pretty cool. Like, vibrations and shit, I'm down with. There's definitely probably, like, some frequency that you could have a crystal being like, at, and it would make you be like, oh, you know what? My day is going pretty well. It won't cure your hepatitis.
This is true.
So,
Yeah.
that's my thing. Like, I can totally see how the beliefs could spring forward. And you know what? I love Final Fantasy XIV. I bet there's some crystals out there that are magical and do give you some cool fucking energies, and probably, like, you can make potions out of them. I'm down with this. Let's make it happen. For real. You're not going to buy them in a mall, is the thing. You'd have to like fend off a dragon, and then it forms out of your pure goodness of heart or something.
But if you do buy it at the mall, it'll be pretty cheap.
If you do buy it at the mall, it will be cheap though. You've still got money left for Spencer's. Now, if you're gonna go to a fucking... Here's my thing, right? I have two things. Thing number one, do get medicine, please. Thing number two, if you were going to be a person who believes in, like, crystals, which I don't have a problem with, like, believes in, like being able to make a certain potion that will give you a certain, like, vibes or, like, help you in the future. If you are going to be, like, the cool ass witch, that rules, and I love it. But you gotta go whole hog, you know? Like, don't just go to one of those corporate stores at the Galleria because they're trying to profit off of you. Find a store that's made for this, like, out somewhere. if you're gonna be getting crystals, get like the real shit that doesn't come in like some Walmart packaging. And if you're gonna be like, if you're gonna be learning how to cast spells and shit, like, go to these places exist. I have seen them. Legit. Straight up, go to a library that sells those books about that specifically. Go to like a store that's made for it. It just, there's something about the stores in the mall that make me like, I don't feel like you're being genuine. And maybe the people working there might be genuine, but I don't trust it. It's like when I go in a mall and there's a store that's like, oh, check it out, we've got all the latest and greatest in black fashion. And I'm like, bitch, no you don't, I do. I'm gonna find some real shit instead of this place in the Glendale Galleria that's manned by a bunch of white people. It's just the thing. You've got to find the specific places. Go whole hog, go all the way in. If you're gonna be you hard. That's my rule.
If you hard, then you hard.
If you hard, then you hard.
What the fuck is that from? I don't remember.
I don't know what it's from.
I need to look this up now. Oh, right.
Oh yeah?
Found it. Hold on. Copy image, honor voice.
Deck pics on Discord? Oh, I'm blushing. Yo, this is cool as fuck. One of them's an egg! One of them's like a holy priest just lifting an egg to the sun. I love that. I want to be in that egg. I'm like John Oliver right now. What would it be like to be in an egg? I want to be in that egg. Alright, let me look at on their voice. Oh, if you work hard, then...
You hard, then you hard.
If you hard, then you hard.
It's so good.
I see how this happened. There, take a look at that, folks. If you hard, work. Then you hard, play. The main thing is that the work and play are the same color as the border, so it looks like it's a business called Work Play, and they're telling you if you hard, then you hard. Get involved with intramural sports. You're adorable and I love you. Look. Then you hard.
I mean, unless you just don't want to be hard, you know?
I think you hard. I do not control the rate at which hard. That's true. Okay. I need to go back to work. Holy shit. So this is the model that I'm using for food. And the PNG tuber is probably only gonna need to be like about this high on them. What is happening? The maximum bear ass? What's happening? Butt save Plover. I want this to be more of a soothing. Head. Head. Oh, there it is. It's nice and it's nice here in the bot part of chat. It's nice here in the butt of the butt. Buttspot really does like Plover, but who doesn't?
You ever just be in the butt bot of the butt though?
I get so deep in the butt bot of the butt. It's not even funny. I get stuck there sometimes.
Times like this, I wish I could do the fucking Porky Pig. If you butt, then you butt.
That's true. Nobody has ever shown me their bot. That can't be true. I think you deserve to see people's bots. Also, I think someone told me that Cole was in chat, and I was like, oh, Cole's in chat? And I never said anything. So hello, Cole. And hello, King Cinder! Welcome in! Thank you so much for that raid! How was your stream? Holy heck. King Cinder, again! Welcome in, holy heck!
I don't... How did that happen? King Cinder is such a lovely friend of our community. Please, first of all, welcome King Cinder. They are hard of hearing. And so they, I guess King Cinder can hear slightly out of one ear, but it should not be assumed that they will be able to hear me. So send them some messages in chat to show them love. And go check out their channel. They're so sweet and really cute to watch. If you want to feel your heart bubble over with love, go look at King Cinder streaming. Dither and I together got caught up in a call just watching King Cinder streaming for like hours. And yeah, what a wonderful time. Oh my god, YouTube starting in the middle of albums. Such an annoying system. Like, if I wanted to start a video from the place where I was, give me an option to say that. Otherwise, just start at 0, 0. Alright, bibbity bobbity, I was working on this.
No, I just find the expression really cute.
Yeah.
Little goofball.
Little goofball. A little doofer.
A little doofer.
One that has not yet become oofy.
Yeah, from my experience in Mail City, it's with videos that you like watched, but like close midway through. So, for example, yeah. So if you like listen to an album halfway and then like got distracted and then like close the tab at some point, if you go back to the album, it'll play from that point again.
But then if you go back to the album and restart it from the beginning, and then test it 5 times, and each time it starts at the beginning again, then you start your stream and think, okay, well it'll be all fine, and then it starts from the middle again.
Yeah, it's really wonky. So even for some videos that have already finished, it will like do that again.
I hate it.
Or yeah, it's really wonky. Oh my god, I love that. I love that emote. By the way, the base animation of that is from Celeste. Go play Celeste. It's a good game.
Oh yeah, Tiny has one now.
Oh my god! For real?
That happened yesterday.
Ah! Ah!
hair on there.
He's so cute.
Extremely cute. I love this. Do I give him glasses? I think that's extra. I think I leave it without. Very good game. Hello. Cryptical is
Cool.
here. Bramble Blush. Bramble Heart. That's so fucking cute. I'm choosing to watch you over Germa. Holy shit. You should be happy. I am happy. Hey Crud, Bojangles biscuits count as bread yet, right? Yes, unless they're Bo-Berry biscuits. Then that's cake. Because holy shit, the icing. They're so good though.
What are Bojangles biscuits? Oh, these look tasty.
You know what? Oh. I gotta do that. Holy shit, I've gotta do that. Best idea. Best idea ever. I had forgotten that there's an essential part that I need to add. Oh, wrong layer.
Oh, the paper hat? Yeah.
This was the hat I had originally intended it to be. And I had just forgotten because the first thing I drew was Kamek. And I was like, wow, hat. I wanted a hat, right?
Not this hat. That hat.
This is the hat. do I do it? How to solve this conundrum?
Yeah, maybe like make the edges like harder.
I just have to draw the paper hat as it is.
Yeah.
I can't meld it with a magic Koopa hat. It's a specific paper hat.
Ooh. 15 of these fucking biscuits left over. Damn, that sounds like a good time.
Huh? Okay, cool. So
Keith's good.
Bread to be fat and have an air fryer and like 15 of these fucking biscuits left over for my family come over. Whoa. Yeah, Keith's good. Fuck it up.
Hell yeah. How big are these biscuits?
Bigger than you.
That. Well, all true. Oh my god! Imagine though, like laying on like a.
On a biscuit.
Yeah, like a freshly baked.
Yeah, I could get down with that. I could be that kind of freak.
Yeah. You can only fit one in your hand at a time if it's resting in your palm. Oh, that's pretty big. Hell yeah, big bed. Yeah, Pastel's got the right idea.
Oh, shrimpins. Thank you, Atticus. Ah! And a smooch. Alright. Okay, give me time to
Aggressive
fucking
t-shirt.
stretch and I'll come over there and give you a kiss.
Oh.
The anticipation, though.
Look, Keith. Look, I like biscuits.
Look, I
There's
love
nothing-
biscuits, okay? I'm a biscuit person.
I mean, I do like biscuits.
Oh, and a bear check.
Van Osdale, hey Barry, great to see you. Ready for some art stream tonight? Hell, yeah, I'm having a great time. It's good to see you too. Oh, I'm readjusting. I'm no longer shrimping. Thank you, Atticus. You have refreshed me. I feel rejuvenated.
Hell yeah.
Alright, fine.
Gotta scooch in so I don't shrimp.
You're so fucking cute. You're cute. I'm gonna. You're gonna get so destroyed.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Absolutely massacred in VR chat. I hope you're ready.
Must be serious
I'm very serious.
for it to be VR chat.
I'm gonna go. Right behind me is my headset. I'm gonna plug it in, so I'll be ready.
Oh shit, it's totally Saturday, isn't it? Oh no.
Yep.
Another bear check. Okay, fine. I'll keep going. And to hydrate and to save. Fuck. You're right. One v one me IVR. Cute. I like that. Okay, what this music? I'll show you what the music is. Rawr, rawr. That's just a thing I really wanted to say then, sorry.
You know, there's only one redeem missing now.
What the fuck is that, huh? It has just dawned on me that I missed my Saturday hangout with friends because of home situations and stream cuties distracting me. Aw, kitty. Well, big hug. You know, you could still join VR chat, even if you're on desktop. If you missed one hangout, you could come to another. Your PC is ass with VR chat. Brah. Yeah, honestly, VR chat's like very badly optimized. A lot of the time, I will be like absolutely destroyed by entering a room with more than 10 people. And I don't know why. Like, my PC is great. It shouldn't have to do that.
Do you want to know why? It's because VR chat doesn't have automatic tessellation.
Oh?
For those who don't know what that term means, usually in high resolution games nowadays, it will automatically lower the number of polygons on a model so that it doesn't take up as much computer resources when it's far away.
And it'll
VRChat
have like
does
mip
not have
maps
that.
too for the textures.
Oh, VRChat has mip maps, but the textures are not the thing that bog it down.
Yeah.
I fucking wish that was the case. Maybe one day. One day, VRChat will have automatic LODs for things that people upload, and then everybody will be like, wow, I can see.
There's also
I can fight!
I can fight! There's also the issue of if there is a if someone's wearing an avatar that's just fucking intense, then get fucked. Like it is just not optimized, and VRChat won't optimize it for you. Like, you can turn them into something less optimized if you have safety settings on, but who wants that? Then you can't see all the personas.
It's actually, like, very unfortunately one of my pet peeves. Because I went to school for video game stuff. And so when I see some of the models that people have, like, the models look super good, and then I'll see people doing the texture edits, and I will see how the geometry is set up and how the UV maps are set up, and I die a little inside.
Oh.
Because, like, one of the things that people had to learn to do when they were making video games for, like, olden day consoles is when you are making textures, you know how sometimes you'll look up textures for a video game character and you'll see, like, the flattened texture and it looks really fucking scary because their face is, like, stretched out?
Yeah.
Usually those are made so that they use as much space as you possibly fucking can. And a lot of VRChat pre-made models do the opposite, where they leave, like, a ton of empty space between all of the different items. So then you end up having, like, 8K textures for a Toonie character that has solid colors everywhere. Because they made everything so small on the UV map, and there's so much empty space that the only way to get detail is to have, like, a really stupid high resolution texture. And I cry. I understand, but I cry.
I can't remember what mine was. I think my texture map that I was given used, like, almost the whole canvas.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are done that way for convenience, because people who are doing custom textures aren't usually 3D artists, so it's easier to organize everything and make it perfectly symmetrical so that when people are editing it, it's easy.
It definitely still would have intimidated someone who hadn't seen it before. Like, the way that it worked was, like, you would have fucking basically just what do you call that? Trial and error, where you would have to put marks on it and be like, oh, okay, this is where the arm ends. Like, if you drew a straight line across, like, an inch of that canvas, there would be a straight line on my face and then a straight line on my ass, and it's like, wait, how? Like, how did you fold it up into this way? But very efficient and uses a lot of space. I just sort of wish that they had there was, like, a secondary map you could overlay on top of it that was like, yo, this is XYZ. And maybe was in there, but I didn't see it. Let me look.
I think that might be part of that might be part of the Poyomi shader. Oh, no. You mean like a key.
Yeah. So I can just tell.
So that you can see which parts of the Man, I remember being really excited when I was able to find some fucking Minecraft skin templates that had that. Where it's like, ah, yes, this is the left arm. Thank you.
Goes in here. View, show me the large icons. Okay, yeah, so it has like labels on it that say, oh, this is the thing, but it's difficult to tell like which part of which thing it is, if that makes sense. Because like if you have a spot that's like the arm, you can say, oh, okay, this is the arm, I'll color it like the arm. But then you realize the underside of your arm has different colors than the top side, and there's stripes. And suddenly, when you're looking at a flat arm, you don't know like where to start. But like again, I had done it before, so I knew like, oh, whatever, I'll just spend like a couple hours figuring out what's happening. And 'twas fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was to answer Coin Cash's question. Is it always the case that LODs can be generated for any models? No. Unless you actually how do I put this? Like Unreal Engine has an automatic LOD system. Like it has a built-in system that will generate them for you. It doesn't mean they're good, but they work. But most Unity stuff, like Unity doesn't come with that as like a built-in feature. So for a game to include anything like that, they have to like package the functionality and like buy like somebody else's software that does it for them. So if VRChat wanted to spend the money to get something like that, then that might help. But I also don't know how hard those are to implement either. It like the automatic stuff is still fairly new in that regard. But maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
One day.
Hyundai.
Is your name Juan? Congratulations, it's your day.
Oh man. You know, that's something that I realized, like, man, like, I don't know why, but I've been on a kick of just really entertaining the idea of like stupid generational differences. Because I am like a millennial, but like, you know, technically speaking, the younger end of millennial.
Sure.
But like I don't know why, but for some reason just now, the thing that came to mind is thinking about how like young people probably never saw those free iPod banner ads.
I feel.
Whoa. Or like the like, you're the 100th winner. Click.
Yeah, like the ones where they automatically play audio.
Yeah. I mean, there was a time when the pop-up blocks became like inbuilt in like browsers. I feel like that also kind of killed. I mean, well, made it like less.
It was also when Flash died.
Yeah. But Flash died fairly recently. Yeah. I mean, it already like fell out of like common use like a long time ago, but like only really actually died around what 2 or 3 years ago.
But my butt queue is 1187.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear about your butt queue.
I wish I could make your butt faster. Alas, a girl. I cannot. Yeah?
But
No.
like
No.
one of the other things that I was thinking of recently, because like, you know, like for better or worse, FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's is currently a popular thing. And I was realizing, I was like, why is it so popular? I don't understand. I never played any of the games. And then I realized it's because when I was watching YouTube, it was like the early gaming YouTube days. So it was like Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and Minecraft. Those were like the popular games at the time, right? And I had the realization that people who grew up watching Five Nights at Freddy's content, because Five Nights at Freddy's came out in like 2014 or something. The people who grew up watching that content when they were like early teens or preteens are now the ones that are old enough to be writing fanfic and drawing smut.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was an interesting realization. Again, not a bad one. Just kind of funny that I was just like, why is it so popular with this particular age group? Ah, yes. I understand now.
And they were writing fanfic back in the day, but it was just like Freddy kissed Foxy. The end.
Scandalous.
And nothing else.
I mean, some of them definitely wrote smut, let's be honest, but most of them were probably like, I want them to hug. Because when you're 13, you're just sort of like, I don't know, let's cut tastefully away. And then let's get to Moonlight.
I don't think it's a matter of do 14-year-olds write smut. I think it's a matter of what do 14-year-olds consider smut.
Exactly. Oh my god, I remember... Holy shit, you unlocked something in my head.
Oh.
I remember, like, being young and looking at, like, Fur Affinity. And this is... I'm what, like... I'm like 14. 13, 14. And I'm like looking at Fur Affinity on my fucking PSP because it was the only thing my parents didn't know had an internet browser, and so they couldn't put controls on it. And there was a picture of a character who was like just like wearing a suit. But there was the tiniest hint on the sleeve that he looked kind of muscular under the suit. And my 14-year-old brain was like, like, can you imagine if he wasn't wearing this, and if he was in a different pose, and if he was looking at the camera, and if there was another character who was interacting with him sexually? Oh my god. That would be... horny.
Imagine that on the internet.
I was a little like sheltered Christian kid who had only heard censored Kanye.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And I was like, oh fuck it, this slice of life comic is so hot because sometimes they go to the beach and they don't wear shirts. That was a time. What a time.
Yeah. So
I think
cute.
it was... Oh, go ahead. What are you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, the first art I came across during that age on the internet was just the bombshell. So...
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It was like immediately out of the gate. Oh.
Well, see, that's the thing, is I saw art like that, so I was on Fur Affinity. It's there. But I was afraid to look at it because it was sinful.
Understandable.
there was like fucking insane big ass tit monger porn on Fur Affinity, and I was like, oh, I can't look. I've got to close my eyes and skip ahead. I can't look at the boobie. I can't look at the wee wee, because I was like, Jesus is watching. And I was like, I'm just gonna think about something that isn't explicit, not realizing that that's just called having a kink, and that I was looking at smut still.
It's okay. I was a good Christian boy up until I was like 16.
Yes, same-ish.
And
I
by
was
that
a good Christian
I mean
boy until my dad was like, you can't be gay. And then I was like, hang on, something's changing.
I was so excited that the first furry artist that I actively like interacted with and watched was Super Tooler, because Super Tooler
Yeah, okay.
only grew safe for
Okay.
work content.
Yo, is... I almost said, is Alligator still in chat? But you know what? Tooler follows me now. It's possible that Tooler is lurking.
There's a chance.
If you ever see this, Tooler, it is important to me that you know you were one of the artists that when I was ending high school, I was like, oh, God, look at he's on a beach. And that was so much for me as a little fucking 17-year-old. Thank you. You're wonderful. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too.
What's happening on this stream is we're talking about being young and like having a sexuality but not knowing where to go with it. And we got
Not
here because we talked about
understanding-
fan fiction, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
because we talked about fan fiction and how children are likely to write FNAF fanfic because they grew up with it when they were younger and now they are adults. And that process was not gentle.
Mm-hmm. And being a sheltered Christian
it's
kid
never
was
gentle.
hard. Yeah, oh, it's never gentle.
Man, like I legitimately, okay, so like pseudo real talk here, I still have a lot of even though I am an artist and I regularly draw not safe for work content, I still am like averse to looking up reference. Not because I think reference is bad, but just because the idea of looking at other people's naked bodies scares the shit out of me subconsciously. Because of like, growing up in a church setting. It's like,
Have you
wow. Cool.
Have you been to a live drawing session with a nude model?
No, although that wouldn't bother me.
See, that's kind of what got me out of it, because I was the same way. And then I had an experience, which we will talk about later, before or after I think about RFM, who said, you just described what your current avatar does to me, and I'm in my 30s. See, here's the thing though, RFM. The art that Tooler was doing back then maybe was intended to be like a little flirtatious with like some of the proportions, maybe. But this was like the LOL XD days of like Tooler's bear was still like kind of thin at this point. So
Tooler's
that tells you
bear-
how long away it
Good,
was.
good fucking lord, fucking Twink Tooler.
Twink Tooler was such a crazy thing to think about now, but back then I was like, yes, this is a bear, because in like times have changed so much, y'all. Back then that was still considered like kind of thick. like
I mean, times definitely have changed, but like you still have Genshin people saying that their characters are thick, so
yeah. Like I never would have imagined that this much time in the future, I would be over 200 pounds and not, like, hate myself. Times have changed. Yeah, Tooler, Super Tooler. Please go look at Super Tooler's art. Everyone. Tooler streams now. And they're just incredible. They're one of my biggest inspirations. I used to look at their art when I was learning how to draw. I looked at them. I looked at an artist that went by Mutt Monster. I do not know what they go by now.
I think it's still Mutt Monster.
Okay. They were Sam Party on Tumblr, and then that got taken down. I don't know if they're still Sam Party. And I looked at an artist that I'm sure less people know. It was like Metal Kitty with like a dash in the middle. And it was like the edgy, like, oh, here's my evil character, and he's constantly fighting with my persona, and like they have like sword battles, and they get all bloodied and chopped up. And I was like, this is fucking cool. And honestly, if I went back and looked at it, probably still fucking cool. But like, just so unabashedly edgy in a way that feels like freeing. And that's what I loved about it. Was like, this is art that has so much emotion injected into it. And it was cool. And I made a character named Bloodbath who fed off of the people that he killed and grew bigger when he absorbed their blood.
Wow.
See, my classic internet experience okay, so the reason I got on DeviantArt and therefore met Tooler and therefore became a furry is because of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series.
That's interesting. Go on.
So Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, I was on the website within 2 weeks of the website going up, because that was the point at which it started being like DMCA'd off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up on their IRC chat and ended up becoming acquainted to a couple people. And one of the people who I became vaguely acquainted to and started reading their content was the guy behind Pokemon X. Not the game, the Sprite webcomic.
Yep. Before the game.
And their girlfriend at the time was an artist, and they ended up doing a coloring contest, and you had to submit it on DeviantArt. So I made a DeviantArt account. And also I made friends with somebody on there who invited me to the Pro Boards Fantasy Wolf RP forum that they were running.
Wow.
Which was actually very fun, and definitely, like, you know, cooperative storytelling is great. So I made Kurai because I didn't understand how Japanese worked at the time, but I wanted to name him Darkness because he had black fur. But he was actually a good guy because, you know, fucking, like, I'm a little baby Christian boy, but I'm pretending that I'm edgy. And that being on DeviantArt, I ended up looking up dragons because I was a dragon kid, and I found a couple dragon artists, and then Tooler came up in like the recommendations or something, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. It's Anthro, and he doesn't draw not safe for work stuff. Whoa, that's so cool. I'm not going to tell you who the first artist that I was that led me to finding Tooler, because, oh boy. You know how people say, like, don't meet your heroes or whatever?
Uh-huh.
It's also just don't look up somebody's fur affinity 15 years after you, like, first found their artwork on a safe for work platform. Because they will have some kinks that they did not put on DeviantArt at the time you were a child.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Anyone who followed me on DeviantArt when we were mutually children. I'm not sorry.
Oh my god, bananas. The meatballs are done.
Holy shit, you should see these fucking meatballs.
They're gonna arrive.
I mean, it was cool. Like the wolves had like fake magic powers, and there was like an evil wolf that was like escaping from a tree that they were sealed in. And I ended up literally, I made a fucking trailer for it in like Windows Movie Maker or something. And the song in it was fucking like Requiem for a Dream.
Oh my
because
god.
of course it was. Because we had like this fucking emo playlist.com embedded player on the website.
That's awesome.
Which is probably how I found out about Paramore, to be honest.
I found out about Paramore, like in general.
At that, like, I was a good Christian boy. I only listened to Skillet and Hawk Nelson and Reliant K.
Oh my god. Ah! Ah! You can't assault me with 3 of them at once! Also, you missed Switchfoot and Family Force 5.
Switchfoot, Family. Oh, okay. So to be fair, you are the first person I've met who probably would recognize who Family Force 5 is, and probably also listens to them.
Wow.
I literally, like, one of the things that I first learned as a kid, and I thought it was so fucking cool, but I was so scared to actually do it because I thought that people would think I was doing fucking gang signs, was the thing that they do in the Love Addict music video where they do LOVE with their hands.
Oh.
Oh wow. And it looks like you're like, oh no, what if they think I'm in the
making hand symbols.
They're gonna think I'm in the bloodies.
To be fair, I went to a charter school in a very white part of suburban Colorado, so they thought a lot of things were gang related.
Yeah, I went to a fucking school in Birmingham, Alabama. That was the school in Birmingham for kids who were well off. So, with all the gentrification and terrible shit that happens there, everyone was like either like white preppy shitbag or white football-y shitbag. I was one of 3 black kids that I can remember. Another one was also named DJ, which got very confusing for everyone.
Oh.
But yeah,
wait, hold on.
they would not have thought good things of us.
I'm gonna go to my like songs and I'm gonna sort by date added, but I'm gonna sort in reverse order.
People told me that Skillet and Family Force 5 were too intense, and they were like, this isn't music that Jesus would smile upon.
Oh no, do you remember when Skillet went on tour with Papa Roach and all the Christian radios were talking about how Skillet has fallen?
Mm-hmm.
Because they went on tour with Papa Roach? And it's like, yes. This is... Oh, there was Starfield, there was Stellar Cart, Flyleaf.
Flyleaf! I can feel you all around me.
Red, the band.
Mm-hmm. Not
Decipher
the movie about
Down.
old people.
Decipher Down, MXPX.
Barry! Yes!
Actually,
yes!
I know exactly.
Barry, we are talking about 2000s Christian rock. Yo, Barry. I learned something about you recently, and it's amazing to me. It's relevant.
Oh? Pray tell. Also, hello, Barry.
I will not tell if Barry doesn't.
X 2008 Christian rock hits. This
Oh my
fucking
God.
album. Yeah,
Barry has
Thousand Foot Crutch, Toby Mac, Falling Up, Barlow Girl, The Almost, Flyleaf, Family Force 5, Cutlass, Hawk Nelson, Switchfoot, Leland, Underoath, Red, Anne Berlin, MXPX, and Subtact.
No, Barry, I want you to tell people. You say it in chat, and I'll let them react to you, because I have a reveal about myself.
Let me show you what we've been working on. We really must hurry. I'm expecting another appointment in half an hour. Now, where to start?
Oh man, Hero Red Pill Mix by Super Chick. That was my depression cry song.
Red Pill Mix?
Yeah.
Nice.
FM Static, which by the way, I don't know if you knew, but FM Static is hold on, let me look it up. I want to make sure I get this right. First of all, does FM Static ring a bell for you?
It does not, but look at chat and learn.
So FM Static was a soft rock spin-off from the Thousand Foot Crutch singer. Oh no. Oh no, Barry. Oh, Sanctus Real. Oh man.
Let's help us bring our gear to the stage. Oh my god, were you starstruck? Did you have to like gather yourself in order to play well that night? Crud, what instrument did you play? No, it's not. I do not have any musical talent. Let me bring this to the forefront. I only know how to play the automaton. Now, just because I was not in a band does not mean I was not in a music video.
Wait, are you telling me that you were in a music video for the band that Barry was in?
No.
We
were both in Alabama at the time.
I was gonna say, that would be fucking insane.
Casting Crowns did
Holy
a song
shit.
called Until the Whole World Hears. It's about how they were going to praise Jesus' name until the whole world hears. And that was somehow going to solve everyone's problems. Thanks, Casting Crowns. My depression is gone. So they had like about 50, I want to say 50 extras that they had all get in a crowd on a rooftop in Birmingham and praise God, their hardest, arms outstretched to heaven. And they had us like really going for it and like bobbing our heads, and they like panned the camera around and showed our faces. I was placed in the middle of the crowd, so even I would have to like watch the whole video for like an hour to Where's Waldo find myself. But I'm there. I am in there. And I did spend all day because I was excited to be there. It got dark. I arrived at noon and it got dark before we were done filming this fucking music video. And this wasn't even the whole video. They were filming just like one shot that they really wanted to get right and have B-roll of, because they filmed all around the world. And one of the places they chose was Birmingham, Alabama. That song, whoa, whoa. Let me tell you, I didn't listen to it on the iPod that I had. I'm sorry, Zune that I had at the time. And I will never listen to it again because the whole song is burned into my mind because I had to hear it for 6 to 7 hours while they were playing it and we were singing the lyrics and they were fucking filming us.
You know what
your
band?
first public appearance, technically? No. When I was a little baby in the crib, I was on the news.
Whoa.
Yeah. They were just announcing the opening of I think it was a Six Flags location. And they were like, it's a great place to hang out, go on a roller coaster, or maybe just fall asleep. And they zoomed in on me sleeping in the crib. Or in the
Dang.
stroller. So that's my first public appearance.
One band that recently came back that kind of surprised me was 11D7.
11D7? I haven't heard of this.
They are, I think, they're from the South, but I forget which South.
Right, that's fair.
But they're in the same vein as, or they at least they were in the same vein as like Family Force 5, but with less hip hop.
Okay.
So it was like electronic rock sort of jam.
Family Force 5 for the family that's afraid of forceful music.
But it was interesting because like literally the only podcast that I listened to last year, so it was the only one on my fucking like Spotify Rewind thing, was me listening to them talk about how brutal it was, like being under a Christian label.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
So their current label is actually run by a gay Satanist. So like even though they still are very like adamantly Christian, like they clearly are also millennials who are just like fuck it.
Yeah.
And it's really charming to see because it's just like, yeah, same.
And I don't think that's like an evangelical thing either, because even if you think you can get to the gay Satanist and convert him and show him the love of God, you're still associated with that label, and everyone's going to look down on you if they find out about it. So like, I don't think that's what that is.
Well, the
they
gay
just don't give
Satanist,
a
that's
shit.
the thing, is I looked it up, and the guy who so the thing is, it's one of the band members and also him founded the label, so it's like both of them. But the thing that's interesting about
So they're friends?
the guy who's not part of the band is that he's kind of like a Jonathan Vare, where he labels himself ex-Christian.
Okay.
Or like
That makes even more sense.
yeah, so it was really interesting reading their bios, because I was just like, holy shit, like it's been fucking, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years since they regularly put out content, and then I listened to why they started making content again and was like, wow, this is neat. I can relate.
Yeah.
Ex-evangelical, yeah. Also, they have just a really cool label name. Let me look it up.
Satan Cockblasters Montero 2009.
Where is it?
What a cool label name.
Open. Rock Candy Recordings.
What is it? Rock Candy?
Rock Candy Recordings.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love rock candy. And it gives a certain vibe. Like, it makes you sound like competent. You know what I mean? Like someone who calls themselves rock candy is like confident in themselves and like smooth, I guess, is what I'm going for. It's like almost like a sexy name.
Okay, here we go. Stephen Long, creative director. is a writer, yoga teacher, and podcaster living and working in the mountains of Western North Carolina. Former Christian missionary, yada yada yada. He is also a heretic, Satanist, and cat enthusiast. His work focuses on LGBT topics, religion, spirituality, and mental health.
Yeah, here's how you know someone's ex-Christian. They focus on mental health hard.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm officially distracted. Look at this. I fucking love.
It's the Cujo.
Little man. Creatura.
The creature. I need to save. Hibbity fuffin' pibbity. Oh! Okay. Checking redeems. Don't see any from a while ago, so we're probably fine. Oh, Fuff, these are some cool Koopas. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Wait, what are you questioning?
I think maybe your stretch.
Oh, my noise?
Your stretch.
I've forgotten the noise happened. There is a redeem now. Aren't you so right, Leggy? Just so absolutely, entirely correct about how there is one redeem now. Mwah. Okay. So now I kind of need to get. I need to get Cujo out of here. We need to exfil, because you were stuck in so much silliness. So let me grab the baby. Cut and paste, and then I can just do that. Ba-ba-bam. And you're the only thing on this layer. I don't
Baby acquired.
Baby acquired. The baby is here.
Ripple baby. I really want more. Do you think the narrator, like the guy who does all of the like kill callouts for Halo, do you think he has like a cameo that people can request him to say things in an announcer voice?
I'm almost certain that Jeff Steitzer has a cameo. In fact, it's something, I'm not sure if it's from there, but he did say it genuinely, and I'm all about it.
Trans rights.
There it is.
Fucking sick ass dude.
Hell yeah.
Look at this. Look at this baby. I am pawing over this baby. This is how you baptize someone in the modern day. You pog at them until they're cleansed.
Pog away the sins.
Must pog away the sin.
That's how we all felt at the beginning of 2021 when the Pog guy was at the insurrection. Like we just we're gonna have to create new Pogs and Pog away the sin of the original one. Sinning is cool, says me just now. Beetlelary, I agree. Transform and TF fan.
That's kind of redundant.
You get a problem?
No, no.
I don't want to laugh when Saphira reacts, but it's so good.
It's so good.
It's like when I showed Saphira so Deej, the thing that I sent you earlier that was like secretly on my other canvas.
Uh-huh.
I made sure when I was in a call with Saphiro to only show it to Saphiro and not the other people in the call first, because I just wanted to hear Saphiro's reaction isolated before hearing everybody else's.
That is so relatable and like slightly evil.
You're so mean.
You're just too cute. Look at me looking at you. This is how I feel about you. When I look at you in my PNG tuber, this is real. This is my emotions. You're just a little fucking snack and it's adorable.
Ah.
Oh, your earbuds are out? I can hear my voice?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Oh my gosh, you're so fucking cute. RFM, you're saying sorry for something. Sorry for what? There is not a single thing that you need to apologize for. I do not understand why you're saying sorry. You are fine.
Aw.
Anxious and ashamed, and I compulsively apologize. Well, I will give you a big hug. Everything is fine. You don't have to worry, RFM. Everyone here is perfectly happy to have you here. No one is upset with you. You were perfectly fine. Mew, says RFM. That's fucking cute, and I like it.
Aw.
Yeah, good.
The she.
I will attack the bad vibes, because they don't belong here. They're liars. We're having a wonderful time with each other, and no one needs to feel like they're being a burden.
However, you can choose to feel like a bear den.
That's true. You could be like Bearden. Well, wait a minute. If you're the Bearden, then I have to go in there.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. It's just an option.
No, that's where I live. So Sky's trying to get people to eat me. I'm not about it. Real Soviet Bear wants a bear check.
The truest of checks.
What is it?
Welcome,
What is
real
the
Soviet Bear.
What's the Saphira response like? Haha, smile.
Oh, my emotes are down for the moment because I had to update them.
Well, there's still one of them. There you go.
Ow.
Who said you'd be
Like,
getting eaten? There's other ways. Key squid.
Smile.
You're pretty cool.
Key is really cool. And I am glad to be y'all's very cute friend, even though it comes at my expense. And y'all are mean to me sometimes.
It doesn't come at your expense. Most people have to pay for this.
True.
I love that I finally know where Dither's late night stream startup music came from. This album is such a vibe.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, that looked high-key scary before he drew the pupils.
What, like this?
I mean, like, when there's no pupils, just like that, yeah.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Yes, I know, Key. And I love y'all for that.
Sometimes I cross a big debt to make it tough to get out. I should be trimming it down so I can see the street and all the places I could be and all the people I could meet. Could have done it today, but I said it back in the name of take it easy, so I stay on track. That's a lie. Now I'll actually try.
Ah, fuck. I keep on forgetting. I promised Pivot and Engie emote. I have to do that. Fuck.
Oh.
I have successfully
Oh, yeah.
covered a naked lady's entire face in polygons.
So she's still lady. I mean, she's still naked. She's still lady. Oh my god.
I mean, unless polygons make you no longer a lady.
No, they definitely don't. Ladyhood is eternal and powerful. Should it be desired.
Lady Eternal.
Something feels so odd about making Cujo this, like, small gremlin shape. But then I look back at Kamek and I'm like, that's just what you're shaped like.
Yeah. I mean, that's how he was designed, I would suppose.
By the way, for anybody who wants to get into 3D modeling and will do retopology at any point, always remember fake math.
What do you mean?
Fake math. Because you don't have to actually do math, but like let's say that you have an arm and you put a cylinder, but like the arm is basically a cylinder, right? If you make the cylinder have 16 parts, then you can make the fingers have 8 parts a lot easier because they are divisible by each other.
Ah.
You don't have to be good at math, but if you remember to keep the numbers kind of the same as each other, it makes it much easier.
One.
Haha, one. I don't remember which video I watched that finally explained that to me, and suddenly everything made sense in the world.
That's
Where it's
really
just
good
like,
advice,
yes, it would make more sense for a circle to go from 8 to 4 instead of from 8 to 7.
Yeah.
It's actually a super good lesson. They didn't teach me that.
Oh.
Yeah, most of my learning 3D has just been like stumbling across one video that happens to have a helpful hint, but the actual content of the video is trash. Because I'll be looking for like how to do a specific task, and they'll be like, here's this handy tip. Let me not do the thing that you wanted.
Yeah.
Classic.
Speaking of things that I learned, first of all, this song kind of sounds like Persona 4 music, and I can't ignore it.
Oh, okay, I'm checking.
It's the melody.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I was going to talk about the experience that I had with a nude model that made me less scared of looking up like nude references and even like porn references. So I want to pop this finger. Damn it! There it is. So what it was we had a nude model for life drawing, or I think it was action analysis actually. Which is different from life drawing in that it is not about finding the shapes of the body and doing them correctly, but it is more so about finding the movement within the body and metering out the poses, measuring distances between lengths of an arm, etc. But yes, so action analysis was a really interesting class. The thing about it was, let's do fucking ergosphere. No, I want official ergosphere. Fuck you. Is it not pasted anywhere by Lapfox? Oh, come on. Oh no, here it is. It's just It's just in pieces. Okay, so I'll make a filter, playlist. Darius Ergosphere. Nice. No copywritten music in here. Good. Let's go. So we were in action analysis. There was a nude model, and he was really cool. He came in and he was like chill as fuck and like talked to us and all that shit. The rule with nude models is that you don't have your phones out while they're nude. Even if you're not pointing the phone at them, it makes them anxious because you could just turn it and take a picture. And you have to assume that they would absolutely hate that because it's literally sexual harassment. And if one person hates it, assume everyone hates it, because that's the way you should like handle that situation. Don't go ask the model if you can get a snap of his butt cheeks because they're really cool and he seems really neat, because holy shit, that's not just a faux pas, that's like workplace harassment. Anyway, the thing that happened was he took off all his clothes, and he had a tattoo that was like a fucking, it was like a dragon like going down his body. It was so fucking cool. It like wrapped around his body, and then it opened up its mouth like towards the dick, like on the bottom of his abs. And he was fucking cool as fuck. He was awesome. Like, I want a tattoo that shows off my dick. It's so brave. But I was really nervous about like looking at a nude model, even though I'd done it like plenty of times before. I was still like the nervous type, and we had to work really quickly between poses. I had done all the poses I needed for the week, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna try and like do some life drawing, but quickly. I started from, he was facing away from me. I started from the one place that I was like, okay, well, this is like a good basis for things. I can't see his arms right now, so I see his legs. I need to get a good foundation. Let me just kind of make a map of where the legs will go. And I started with, naturally, the biggest anchor to the legs is the buttocks. So I started there, and I drew his butt, just because the way, if you've seen me draw, the way that I work is I start in one area, like here, I started with the head, and when I finished the head, I went here, and here, and here, and here, right? So I made this butt so fucking, like anatomically perfect. I'd been watching JoJo's, I knew what butts looked like, and it was just the perfect ass, right?
Like a succulent peach.
Yeah, and then I was prepared to go to the legs. Well, silly me, what happened was that even though there were 5 minutes left on the timer, the like mid-class timer went off, and so everyone stopped and went to break. So he gets up and gets off the stage and like goes to put on his robe and like get his like lunch going on, and I break into a cold sweat, realizing that I just have his butt on my piece of paper. And I'm like, all I've drawn is like a huge drawing of his ass, because the paper is big. It's big paper. And so I turn my easel away, and I'm like, haha, gonna go get candy bar. And I come back, and he's just standing at my station. Like, he went directly there, apparently, and just like leaned in and looked at the butt. And I didn't have anywhere else to go. I didn't have friends in this class. I couldn't stop and talk to people. So I was like, I guess I'll go back to my station. And he turned and he was like, yo, you drew this ass? And I was like, yes, sir, I did. And he was like, thank you, it's extremely flattering. I love the way you drew my ass, and you should continue this drawing. I want to see it after class. And I, like, the brightest shade of red that a person can turn, I was there. And I was like, I'll do that, sir. And, you know, having that experience, I just didn't really feel so embarrassed about seeing people naked anymore. And, like, no sexual tension, like, that kind of thing is not what I'm trying to put out, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here being like, oh my god, oh, I love this. No, fucking, it was just an awkward conversation that other models may have been, like, upset by, and he was like, you rule. I'm about this. You know what you wanted to draw, and you drew it. Thank you. And I was like, it's not like that. And he's like, no, yeah, it is. It's okay, dude. I understand. And I was like, ugh. Moral of the story, everybody's naked all the time. You're just naked but with clothes on top. If there was a spider in your shirt, it would see your tits. If there was an ant in your pants, it'd see your hole. Just accept that you're naked, and it's okay. Look at images of people nude if you need references. I personally go to Pornhub.com and pause videos at moments that have great poses, because they're not always fucking. Sometimes they're like walking around the room or like grabbing a camera, and you can just snag great references from there. It's HD video, and nowadays it's all professional shit. You have to be verified to post on there. So you get like really, really good content out of looking at Pornhub. High resolution references. And no one's gonna tell you, oh, that's my reference image. Well, are they going to scope your art and be like, did you pause my Pornhub video that was 3 hours long? How did you get this image? No. It's fucking the Wild West out there for reference images. And you've got to just be bold enough in your mind to go get them, because they're waiting.
Yeah, that's good advice.
For you.
Yeah. Buttspot got modded. What did Buttspot say? Oh, it was a link. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also deleted Spilling Sin's message. Understood. I'm naked? Under these clothes? That's true. Cornhub is legit. What is Cornhub, Sins? You called him sir? Look. Look.
Is this what oh my god. I hate like my brain took like 12 left turns just now.
Mm-hmm. And you forgot like the name of
no,
the thing.
No. The 12 left turns resulted in me going, you know that drill tweet about like shrinking into a corn cob?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about like cornhusksonly.com, but it's a website that's like just for those people. I'm not owned. Find me on cornhub.com.
I wish I could just be a sexy little corn cob. No, I can't laugh at that. There's someone who's horny for that. Okay, you know what? They probably laugh at it too. If you can't laugh at your own kinks, you're not really into them.
What's the fucking thing? Country girls make do.
Country girls make do. Oh my god, all that corn. Okay, no, we're getting off of that topic.
We are getting off of this topic.
Leggy asks, how does one navigate finding reference for things like gore? Different. Ways of finding it are hard to find. You might have to look up gore. I hate that, and I don't want to tell you to look up gore, cause it sucks, and I don't like seeing it, but if you want to draw entrails, I don't know, anatomical references maybe look at diagrams, maybe look at those things they use in schools. That's the only advice I can give you. I'm sorry.
I had to laugh because I got one of those. So a lot of people probably don't know about this, but Telegram is often used for trying to scam people who are in the game industry.
Oh?
Which is very funny. So it's fairly common if you have an ArtStation account to get an email saying that they will give you $50 an hour for concept art at entry level, which is very funny.
Yeah, no way.
But the thing is that like they always do this shit where they're like, yeah, contact our hiring team on Telegram. It's a messaging app just like WhatsApp. And me knowing what Telegram is, I'm just like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah, that's sus as fuck.
I already know that this is sus from the email, but Telegram? Nah. But it's really funny because one of the ones that I got was like, hey, do you want to work at NetherRealm? And I was like, haha, never.
Yeah.
If you don't want to draw gore.
Also, Leggy, it doesn't sound terrible to ask how to find references for gore. There is no shame in drawing something like a character being wounded or something in a story. Even if you were drawing gore because it was like vent art or like candy gore is a whole genre of like furry art. It doesn't matter. Artists draw what artists draw. No one's going to be like, oh, you're terrible for drawing a thing that's like violent. I have drawn violent things. They help me calm down sometimes. But I don't do it usually anymore because I started meditating. You know. The human brain has dark places. They exist and it's okay. Just like being naked is okay. I mean, out of context. I mean, sure, but even still. If someone's first instinct was to see that out of context and assume that you were fucked up, then they're fucked up. They have things about them they work out. If you want realistic blood from a sword wound, I mean, video game gore, honestly. And here's the... Okay, you know what, actually? I'm gonna turn down the music to give you this amazing epiphany. Everyone lean in real close. I'm going to tell you something. So... when you draw something that people don't know because they don't look at it all the time, you can kind of do whatever the fuck you want. I know this goes against the whole idea of wanting to draw things correctly and using references sometimes, but you can just totally do whatever the fuck you want. A lot of people do it with anatomy and muscles. Folks don't know what muscles look like. You can just put whatever muscles you want on a character and people will assume that it's correct because they don't fucking know. It's fine. For things like gore, just kind of draw like a red mess and people will be like, yeah, that's probably correct. I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be what that would look like, because they've never seen someone slashed open with a sword. Your instinct is probably spot on for what the public would believe. even without references. That's today's secret Crudberry message. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Something that I'm surprised to learn that a lot of furries don't know when they commission Vor, and I have been commissioned for Vor. Let's get that out of the way. It's not a thing I'm embarrassed about. I think Vor is cool. It has a lot of like fucking like thematic implications that have a lot of psychology behind them, and I think that's really neat. So, when I draw Vor for people, oftentimes they don't know that animals like dogs and bears don't have uvulae. Like, they just don't know that. So when you're drawing the back of someone's throat in a Vor piece, again, you can just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. You could make it look like the slide in McDonald's Play Place, and they'd be like, oh, that's probably right. People don't know things. It's incredible. Abstraction is cool. Yeah, for real. Extraction's cool as hell. Also, I love this album. I'm just kind of vibing right now. I'm gonna need to research how blood spatters on different materials. So that is something that you can find.
There's actually hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let me get the video.
As long as it's fake blood, then you can post the video in chat. It can't be like violence.
Copy link address.
Okay.
On air voice. I will let you see what that is first.
Let's go to on air voice. Explain how to apply bloodstain patterns.
There we go.
Ooh.
Hi. That's
Forensics expert explains how to analyze bloodstain patterns.
Yeah, this is literally like an educational video. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in chat myself because I want to. I want it. Furries by definition have human features.
Now.
Up to you how much of those they have or don't have. It's my turn now. Yeah, like it's so interesting to me, like which human features people don't know that animals actually don't have. It's really funny. Not funny like haha they don't know, but funny like, huh, that's a funny little insight. Like I would never have thought of that.
Also, the other thing I'm going to be straight up super honest about.
Sins, don't look up firework gore injuries.
Chances are, if you are an artist and you look up a reference, even if you just like do what you think is an innocuous Google search for a seemingly innocuous subject, you will still end up seeing some fucking shit.
Yeah, Google is bad at stopping that from happening, even with safe search on.
Because let me tell you, I was commissioned recently to draw, or not even draw, to 3D sculpt a specific object. I will not elaborate further at this time.
Oh no. Don't elaborate even on the story, because I already know where you're going. I know the end point, and I don't want to think about it.
And yeah, the search engine decided that I wanted to see, let's just say I put 3D model, and it decided to not show me 3D models.
Fear.
Huh?
Not really worried about seeing fucked up stuff. I'm not really squeamish. I mean, sure, but someone might be.
But My point mostly being like, I made a joke with a friend that pretty much every artist who has drawn anything other than like fucking Hello Kitty is probably on an FBI watch list.
Oh yeah.
Because that's just the nature of looking up reference.
Oh yeah. It's like fucking. There was once when I literally Googled dog. Like the word dog. And I found like, oh, my dog is horribly injured. I took him to the vet, and there's just all these pictures. And I'm like, no, stop. I hate this. My defense words against that are cute. Cute, adorable, fluffy. You will generally avoid any and all pictures you don't want to see if you put that in the search.
Babana actually gave some smart advice as well. Oh my gosh, excuse me. How do I center the...
Are you okay?
My model just like vanished into the ether. And I'm trying to figure out how to bring it back. Because it still exists, but I don't know how to center the camera in this software.
Stabilization. This is where we want to be really precise.
Is it time for line art?
It is. Oh, that's right. It is line art. So delete that line art layer. Make it a fucking vector layer.
Vector layer.
I found it. I had to press Shift A, which doesn't make sense, but that's okay. Every fucking piece of 3D software does completely different keybinds, and it's the worst.
That's true. Same with art programs.
Okay, so for me, my experience of moving from side to clip was kind of easy because I think most of the default keybinds are the same. I think I only had to rebind like 4 things.
It's really weird because I used Krita for a long time and I still kind of use it. But like Krita is really intuitive, but not the way that any other software works. Like, instead of pressing Control D to deselect, you press Control Shift A. Which sounds really weird until you're like, ah, yes, Control Shift Z is redo in Photoshop. I guess it's the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, I guess, but I feel like you should read the room. Like, if there's something established and it makes more sense, just use that.
Huh?
I forgot about that. The album I'm listening to did a funny.
Okay. Oh, instead of fucky?
Yeah, it the song was like just a bassist going off like with the slap bass, and it sounded so good. It was so juicy, and then it just ended abruptly with like like glitch noises. Corrupted audio. It was nice. I like it. Very funny.
I like glitch.
I also like noise. Maybe on another art stream I'll show y'all a noise album I'm really into by this artist.
Nothing like listening to the equivalent of McDonald's Sprite.
Thanks, Deej, for turning the music up for the bass just to hurt us more when the static hit. I didn't know! It's actually been like 10 years since I've heard this album, huh? Blades Master 95! Welcome to the Crudberry Camp! I hope you enjoy your stay. Infinitely. Forever. You're not leaving.
Don't think about going anywhere.
Yeah, don't think about it because it's not possible. You'll just be sad.
Except the restroom, that's fine.
Welcome to. Yeah, you can go to the restroom. In fact, it's like the restroom at the Crudberry Camp is like one of those like surprisingly nice Flying J bathrooms where you're like, oh, it's a gas station. I just gotta pee, and you walk in, it's like immaculate, and the toilets are chrome, and you're like, hello? Yeah, it's like that. That's such a deep cut. Who the hell has been to specifically Flying J? Okay. The point is, welcome. Enjoy the vibes. I hope you have a great stay.
The Banna is offering us to peep the Sonic version of Ojado.
Oh no. But also,
and also
Ojado, turn it into a link and put it in chat. You have to go, Safaro? Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll BRB.
Okay. I might actually end stream before Samvera's back. Because I am hungry. I want to eat this ramen. That reference felt like it was specifically for me. Hell yeah, Def! Brain cell. I've already loved the Sonic style Elgato though. It looks so fucking good. And you did the shading style, where it's like sharp on one end and soft on the other. Oh my god, Elgato, you're wonderful. The way the Sonic artist does or did in the past airbrushing, just like, oh, it's so good. And you emulated it super well. Nice work. Pivot helped with it. Yeah, I bet he fucking did. I bet he was like trying to get into the computer. That boy loves Sonic. And I do too. But I'm projecting.
Deej, I'm sorry to say.
Mm-hmm.
I do not love Sonic.
Alright, Sky, we're gonna have an issue. Am I gonna have to bite your toes?
Biting toes? At this hour? More likely than you think.
Yeah, it's almost the proper time. The appointed time for toe biting.
I'm just saying, I don't love Sonic. Because sometimes I am Sonic. And I don't love myself. That's a lie. Be nice to yourself.
Time for me to commit to my bit. Fuck my bit.
I'm having an existential crisis.
Didn't that actually happen in like the comics or something? Like Sonic was
I'm
on a
sure.
blimp and he couldn't run anywhere and he had a crisis.
I am sure. Knowing the way that people try to write Sonic, it's really funny to me because, like, you know, there's so many games that were just like really basic platformers where there wasn't like you know, the fucking, imagine if modern day Mario Bros was written like the manual for the original Super Mario Bros. Where they're just like, ah, yes, everybody was turned into bricks.
And Mario murders them on his rampage towards Bowser. Also, like, just even the spell of Bowser turning everyone into bricks is so much more nefarious than Bowser is. Like, he doesn't have a problem with the Mushroom Kingdom's people. He just wants the princess.
I mean, he wants
in
the
modern
power.
days. Yeah.
In modern days, he just takes the princess because he doesn't understand that he could just, like, occupy the Mushroom Kingdom.
Well, but see,
unless there are actually, like, ways around that.
They've rewritten Bowser to just be in love with Princess Peach. And so
Which
he's just a
so
warmongering
confusing.
idiot who doesn't realize that this is not how you do love.
It's so confusing to me that they like, originally he had like the Dr. Robotnik vibe of like, I just want to take over the kingdom, and now it's like, haha, I'm going to force Peach to marry me so that I can be king and also have Peach, and it's like, ah, yes, Bowser, okay.
And it's always like haha funny cartoon style. So when Bowser kidnaps Peach and steals the ancient artifacts of like 7 different countries and tries to force her to marry him, and then Mario, after saving Peach, is like, hey, do you want to go out with me? Go out with me. Peach turns to the both of them and is angry at them as equals, which is like, yeah, Mario's being a tool right now, but Bowser definitely did way more shit. But I think the games want you to not necessarily sympathize with him, but at least be like, he's not that bad. Just, oh, that scamp being evil again. And just let him go, which they've also tried doing with Eggman. And I'm sorry, I still remember the time that Eggman erected a rocket to absolutely explode Station Square in the worst attack on human civilization that would have been like in history of the Sonic world. And he did that as a backup plan because the ancient god that he wanted to level Station Square was busy that day. Like, how is Eggman redeemable? How am I gonna look at him angrily fuffing about in the background and be like, oh, haha, funny, when he tried to kill everyone in a major city? So quirky. I'm your quirky roommate.
But dude, funny Eggman.
Funny Eggman is true. He is egg, so that's some points to him.
You gotta love that he doesn't want to be egg, but also he doesn't seem to have the capacity of like
rebranding,
recognizing his own naming conventions. Please stop calling me Eggman. I am Dr. Robotnik. Also, here is my latest and greatest thing that is going to defeat you. The Egg Blaster.
The Egg Blaster. Please, how dare you call me Dr. Eggman? I am much more dignified than that. Fear my Egg Whipper. I present you with Egg Stompy.
You'll never be able to defeat my egg, spelled 3GG.
You know the craziest thing about that is in the game where he first gets like, shut the fuck up, I'm not Eggman. Within like 2 minutes, he introduces Sonic and Tails to the flying battleship that he made to carry him, called the Egg Carrier. Like, he had already named it the Egg Carrier. He's okay with being called an egg, clearly. He just doesn't like when Sonic does it. It's like how you can call your sibling stupid, but if someone else calls them stupid, they're an asshole.
To be fair, like, Eggman does call Sonic Sonic. Like, credit where it's due. Eggman does actually use Sonic's name and not his nickname.
Does Sonic have a nickname that Eggman would... He'd be like, the Blue Menace!
You little fucking hedgehog.
Oh, his nickname for Sonic, we learned in Sonic Unleashed, was You Little! You Little!
That's true. Oh man, I actually, back in college when I thought that I was going to be streaming more regularly, a friend and I were going to play Sonic Boom for the Wii U.
Oh, why would you ever? Like truly,
and I gotta say,
I love bad games. Bad games give me life. Sonic Boom makes me feel like genuinely nauseous. And there's gonna be a person out there somewhere who's like, oh, I like Sonic Boom. No, I have smited you.
I will say, I am one of those cringe motherfuckers who really likes the Sonic Boom designs.
No, Sonic Boom's designs are
Sonic
awesome.
with a scarf? Fucking cool.
They did so much for him. And look where it got them. The artists on Sonic Boom, all of them, the ones who designed like the level assets, the ones designing the enemies, the ones designing Sonic and his friends and Eggman, did the best possible job anyone's ever done on a Sonic game in years. They did so well that it spawned a successful TV show. It's just the game sucks.
I actually showed that on my stream earlier today. Like I actually tried to do like when the Sonic movie trailer first came out and it had the Nightmare Sonic.
Oh yeah, you did like a redesign and you looked
cool. Because like honestly, I think actual Sonic fans are also cringe. And by actual Sonic fans, I don't mean like just people who like Sonic, but like the people who actual Sonic fans is the wrong way to put it. The people who are like the only good Sonic was classic Sonic. Those people took what could have been the first time that we saw another cool Sonic redesign and said, no, this movie needs to have normal video game Sonic exactly in his classic appearance because his new appearance is cringe. And then like the movie runners went with that and I was very sad. I understand, but I was still sad.
I think
because I love seeing like characters that get redesigned. to fit like a different universe than the one that they're from.
Okay. So see,
Like
here's
the
thing with
Jedi,
Sonic.
when people do like the Jedi fucking Link stuff,
Yeah.
where they're like, haha, Link with a laser sword, but they like make it so that the laser sword is actually a sword.
Like, those are great ideas, and someone should make them, and I'm mad that they haven't. Breath of the Wild was supposed to be a cyberpunk game, and they changed it. Just quick reminder, Breath of the Wild was going to be a cyberpunk game. They were making assets for it already. That was the idea they were going with, and then they thought, oh, post-apocalypse, and they changed it. That's why there's a motorcycle, because they loved the motorcycle so much. Weren't aliens gonna be in... Yes! Yes! Enemy pup! Ooh, woo, rar! Welcome! Welcome in! Hello, hello, hello! Are you going to raid twice? As Cinder did. Perhaps not. But welcome in. What were you playing? Can we get a shout out for Enemy Pup? Sky, or wait, Stray, you can shout yourself out. You're a mod. There we go, that works. You're playing Inscription. Oh, Remy's been stuck on that game. It must be really good, because she only gets stuck on good things. Like me. Yeah. Anyhow, welcome on in, Stray. If y'all have not checked out Enemy Pup's channel, click that link. Go raid back. Follow that bitch. We love Stray here. Stray is, like, I say, like, you know, friend of the stream, friend of the community, and I mean it wholeheartedly. That is true when I say it about other people. Stray hits different. Like, this dude right here is genuinely one of my best friends, and I have known him since the beginning of my college career. Stray's the person that got me to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when I had absolutely zero interest in anime. That should tell you how much I like him.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm still hooked to this day. I want more episodes.
I just got caught up with part... It's part 7, right?
It's 6 right now.
Oh, it's 6 right now. Okay.
Yeah, 7 is horses.
Ah, yes.
Rawr, rawr.
Did I do it? I did it. Haha! Success.
Huh?
I made a clean edge loop.
Ooh. That is quite nice.
Because I am working a little bit on the fingers. Fingies.
Fingers are hard to draw. I have a harder time modeling them. Do you relate to this?
I don't know if you saw the hands that I was working on today. I am so fucking proud of how they turned out.
I don't think I saw the hands close up, no.
Can I get the lighting in a place?
I'm sure you can get it in a place.
I guess I don't need to do it from here. This topology is taking like way fucking longer than I want it to, and I hate it because I'm using software that I don't like as much, but it's the only software that I have that I can really use right now because the plugin I use for Blender is broken.
Yes.
Because it's Blender 3.0. There we go. Save that. Switch to ZBrush. I have so much art software turned on right now. I'm surprised my computer's not dying.
Save all your files.
Turn, please. Thank you.
Because when you say that to me, what my mind is saying is, oh, your computer running out of memory? Something's going to close forcefully.
Oh, I hope it doesn't run out of memory. I have 32 gigabytes. I would be very scared. Though to be fair, I do regularly get to like 80% usage, so. But that's usually because I have like 5 Twitch streams and 3 YouTube videos open.
Jesus Christ. Are they all
on-air
playing?
voice. No, but usually the videos are buffered, so
I was
they're
gonna
rude.
say, like, how the fuck? How do you live? let me just listen to 6 people all at once.
Usually there's 3 streams. Like when I'm at work, I usually have 2.5 streams going at once. Like there's only one that I'm actively listening to, but there's another one that I'm swapping around to like see the context for. And then the last one is just like me lurking for a friend.
That's fair. I like mitigate volume, but I can only do it between 2 streams. A third one would break my brain. Yo, that's a cool hand. Oh, you got like the creases and everything.
There's no like nails or anything, but that's fine because I'm not focused on doing the high definition stuff yet. I'm just trying to get the
for sure
the main
but
shapes down
as a foundation. Like that's very good.
But also, there's the thing I was talking about briefly in my stream, which is that everybody thinks that I am like into feet and paws because I understand how to draw them in ways that people find horny. And so I had to have my regular existential crisis of, oh god, I'm going to spend way more time on something than I need to that I'm not actually into. But look at these fucking feet that I did.
Wow, that does look like you're into feet, doesn't it?
It's so frustrating because it's just like, I just want to be good at doing this thing. I don't want to have people think that I'm... Oh my gosh. People will be like, haha, it's steppy. And I'm like, I appreciate it.
Oh, it's also like, if you're watching a stream, also with these two pictures on top of each other, it looks like the hand is coming out of the leg, and I love it. When you're doing a stream and you have like zoomed in on like the feet, and you're like, oh, I gotta make sure I get these right. Oh, this is a bad example because there's no definition there. Yeah. If I was here like, oh, I gotta make sure these feet are perfect exactly as I want them. When you spend 30 minutes looking at that, people in chat are gonna start being like, I've been staring at toes for this long. Like, are you feeling what I'm feeling? Do I need to put out some feelers?
I mean, you've seen the Bursic model that I was commissioned. Bursic is like, one of 3 people who commission me so regularly that people think I'm into paws.
There's the rub. Therein lies the paw rub. Oh my god, are we done with that album too? Holy shit, I need to end stream.
Yes, Deej, I will show you the Bursic on the VR chats.
Okay.
And then you can be like, holy shit.
Yeah, you will show me the Bursic, and I will be one of those people who are like, haha, pause.
Haha.
But I will understand fully that you yourself.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say I'm like. Okay, so here is the thing. I think
comes out.
No. So here be the thing that I have to clarify. I am one of those people who's weirdly obsessed with drawing sky and drawing other certain species of characters with 5 fingers. Not because of like paw or hand obsession per se, but specifically because I am so aggravated that everybody does 4. Because I'm just like thinking about because it like it reminds me that people don't look at reference.
Yeah.
But also, not being into something does not make it a turnoff.
But
Those things can be mutually exclusive.
so, if you're not into something and you sit there staring at it while you're, you know, on the move, when you're rowing the boat,
I mean, let's put it this way. I'm not horny for paws, but I can be horny for things that include paws.
okay.
Eh?
Okay. You sound
Especially when
like
the
you're
paws
coping
are
right
blue.
now, but I'm
Especially
gonna let
when
you
the
go.
paws are blue, I'm just saying.
What could you be talking
indeed.
Oh well?
Yeah, RFM's got the idea.
Like, you're not going to get turned on just because paws are there, but you're also not going to get turned off because paws are there. I mean, sure. Alright, whatever. Blonde Fishy, thank you for gifting 2 subs, 1 to DH and 1 to Oceanity. These are 2 of the friends of my stream, and I'm very happy that they are around. Thank you so much for giving them subs. You are an absolute sweetheart and extremely generous. And to DH and Oceanity, I hope y'all have a wonderful time with these emotes that I'm cranking out. Not right now, but, you know, pretty regularly.
Right
Fuck
now
you,
we
I
got
love you.
them Koopas.
Yeah, we gotta do Koopas. I gotta do the Koopa PNG tuber for my Bubba Love Kubo. That's the fun part about about me and Cujo, is that we aren't like we haven't named it like a dating thing. So I just get to make up words. I just get to be like, oh yeah, Facebook status, it's complicated. I call Cujo my blood.
MySpace top 8.
I mean, honestly, high praise.
Barry, I feel like the answer to your question, can I want pobs on my face and it not be horny, is purely a matter of if the blood is going to your cheeks.
There you go. Yeah, you can have pobs on your face and not have it be horny for other people. Someone might be able to look at that and not feel it. But if you're looking at it and not feeling it, or if you're in that situation and not feeling it, that means your body will tell you you're not feeling it. And if you are feeling it, well, it'll tell you that too. That's not my question to answer.
Blushy Berry. The looker.
The looker is good. Hibby's emotes are wild. Okay, so
Very warm cheeks.
very warm cheeks. Slap cheeks. Become warm. I'm hungry. I need to get into VR chat. Okay. I'm not going to put on another album. I'm just going to leave this here. We're going to sit here in silence as I finish this. The line art for this one half of the PNG tuber. There's no need to finish it now. I just wanted to start working on it now. And I've done a great job. Chat, tell me that I've done a great job so I can convince my brain to stop working. You've done a great job. You did a damn great job. And you loved it. Aw.
You've done a great job, smile.
Blondfishy, you said don't, and secondly, stop giving me... Okay, no. 3 things. 1, you said don't, and that's a typo. 2, stop giving me money. 3, I swear to God, if that typo happened because you're on mobile and you just paid more for those bits, you will be smited next. Now respond.
Fucking knife to throat.
Already had the bit. So you are on mobile. Piece of shit. Love you, Blondfishy. You are truly one of my favorite people. But save your fucking money. I don't need it more than you do.
Still smite me, but I didn't pay more for them.
I'll have to think of a good way to smite you.
Oh no, my chair is dropping again.
It's because you're dumpy.
I'm short.
What? How short?
I don't know. The chair dropped like 2 inches, so.
Oh, you're saying you're short now. Get the fuck out of here. Trying to goddamn... Trying to appropriate shortness.
I'm 5'11".
Also, I'm not good at this whole
Which is
smart
not
spending thing.
especially
I need help.
Well, I can't help you, Blondfishy. I've already told you not to do it. Like, what do you want? I'm not gonna hack into your account and freeze it. You should do that yourself.
Also, I am pointing and calling you short.
That's fair. I need to save. Ooh.
Also, I love you.
More fair.
Norfair? From Metroid?
Also, that was just a general cry for help.
Wait, y'all are telling me your heights. Cheems is 5'6".
Also,
Blondfishy, stop it. I'm trying to be stern.
no.
If you don't stop, then when you come over, I'm gonna pee on your car. And you're gonna have to explain to people why it smells like pee. I will do this. Let's see. James is 5'6". Zeo Nightshard is 5'4". Buttsbot is 5'4". Crudby Nurbutt. Sins 5'7". Beta Larry 5'2". Aw. Dragon Denton is 1.85 meters. 1.85 meters in feet. 6 foot. Ah. You're big. El Jado is also 6 foot. 6 foot gang, who up? Pivot.
Also, you've done a wonderful job with what you've worked on today. It looks heckin' cute.
Thank you, Beetleary. Eljota's actually 5'4". Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say El Chapo's.
I was going to let you go. You made a clip called "Here's Why My Car Smells Like Pee." Blonde Fishy. That is hilarious. Touche.
However, this does not excuse past behavior.
It does not at all. But God, that's funny. Pivot, I don't know why I don't believe you're 6 foot. Alright, here's the tea. I don't believe Pivot's 6 foot. The die has been cast. I have rolled initiative. What the heck? Yeah, Pivot. I think you're fucking smaller than that. What is your response? Show me your fucking... Show me you having measured on a wall and making a mark and then measuring where the mark is. You can't include your hair height. Or your antler height. I should actually do that. Fuck yeah, you should. Because the die has been cast. Welcome to your battle with Crudberry. Let's see. Almost done with this. Almost done. Get this little nose hole. Some normal people might call that a nostril. But for some reason, I called it a nose hole. Like a fucking serial murderer.
It's okay. It could be the thing that I just had come to mind.
DM it to me. I want to know. Morbidly curious, let's call it. I love when I say DM me something and I see Telegram turn orange. That's a good thing.
Okay, I have saved the explanation for why my car is going to smell like pee.
It is going to smell like pee. That is something that I did promise. Ah! I clicked on it and the image. Ah! You can't be doing this to me, dude.
That was me.
That's why you were fucking giggling, you piece of shit.
Oh, bah, I am back.
Welcome, Safaro. Welcome back to I'm Fighting Apple now.
Sky DM me the image.
I'm wheezing.
What what happened? What happened?
You just told me to DM or something and forgot about the thing I had previously sent.
Huh. What's that?
There's so
What's the
much.
thing I did for BK?
Oh, that.
It's fine. It's
So much.
It's fine.
Then have you shown Deej the thing that you drew? That features the calico.
I want to say yes, I did.
I don't recall this.
Let me check.
Show me that fucking.
I
Garp
did
art.
not. Oh no, I did.
You did? Or
Go
send it
to message,
again.
right click, reply.
And this time I'm going to be ready to see the Jesus fuck. Ah! Oh, that's wow. Okay. Anyway. I thought I was going to be able to handle it.
Is it you mean the shirt one, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, Safaro? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Teehee.
It is very
Okay,
good.
now is that something that you're just doing for the money? Or for the giftables?
I mean,
There's no context to stream. They don't know what you're agreeing to. Do you like it?
yes.
Okay.
I want to know what the heck is causing Deej to react so viscerally.
This is like the fucking onomatopoeia out of 10.
Oh god.
Hello, everyone. I'm having an especially cursed day. But
Oh
if
my God,
nothing
you're
else,
so
I'm
fucking
making
cute!
Deej's marker.
It's only cursed because I am struggling to focus on stream right now.
True. I'm not trying to distract.
Very.
This is like, there's a moment. Okay, alright. Deep ass cut. Go to YouTube, look at my Okami stream, the part where I'm headed towards the haunted boat for the first time. There's a moment when I'm running over the plane, and I just go like, and it's like, it's subtle, it's not as intense as I just said. That moment is Dither having messaged me something incredibly way too horny. Milo Martin, welcome in. Ooh, ooh, rar, what a raid. Hi. That's a lot of people.
Welcome.
You're playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Welcome to the I guess I'll put on music. We have raiders.
The best fucking roller coaster tycoon.
It's really good.
Yes. It's so good.
The
ride never ends.
The ride does indeed never end. I saw Closure in Moscow and I want to put it up so bad, but that's literally like super copyrighted. Yeah, we're just gonna...
Wouldn't it be funny if we started a hype train?
It would be pretty hilarious if you started a hype train, but also, why would you do that? Smile.
Sure, let's do it.
Remember that one time when I hopped into chat and then Bananas said to check Telegram and then you sent a bunch of stickers?
Mm-hmm.
If I was on, I pretty made like the same sound that you did.
That's true. Milo Martin, welcome in to the stream. Thank you so much for bringing all of your lovely folks here. Y'all are absolute sweethearts.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Pibby. Thank you so much for all of your amazing timing and such. What is this emote? What's this emoji? I can't click on it. It's very small. Is it like spaghetti? In any case, thank you so much for raiding. I've said that like 5 times. Everyone here in my chat, if you...
Nine meow.
And here comes Blunt Fishies. Okay, I'll start speaking. Of course. If you here from my chat have not checked out Milo Martin, click that link that was put in chat a bit earlier. Or I can put another one right here at the bottom of chat, or someone else can because I have mods that are great. Thank you, Safara. Click that link, go over to their channel, give them a follow, maybe even a sub, give them support. Absolutely. Milo Martin has raided us and we raid back. And also, they're a total sweetie. I've seen you around. Howdy to you. How was Roller Coaster Tycoon? Or did I miss your message about it?
Oh, well?
I did not miss it. Tell me how Roller Coaster Tycoon was. And also, hello to first-time chatters, Likes Orange, Callie Strife, T Sombert, Kojo 490, Nick Seal Shadow Fox, and that's it. Hello, hello. We won our scenario, which is a good, and made much money. That's very good. That's an incredibly good.
That's wonderful to hear.
Sins wants a smooch, so I have to get close into the microphone and let Sins know that they are appreciated. Hello, Spilling Sin. What a wonderful person. I'm not gonna laugh into the microphone very loudly. Instead, I'm just going to smooch you. Mwah.
Venomous Nemesis, welcome back. Stars. Ooh.
Crunch redeem when?
Never. Dither made that for reasons unknown, and I will allow her to keep it. I stole
It was because of the
Coward.
I am not a coward. I am a bear of my principles. Cowards
Speaking
should
of
be
that.
shying away from responsibility. Speaking of which, what?
Speaking of nut.
Oh yeah? A nut? You want a fucking nut? You want a nut, Safara? You want to see me fucking nut?
Yeah.
Ghost Orb. Deej, it's good to see you stream. I love your art. I was curious this whole time if you were that ghost,
Your
and I
entire
know that
thing is
you are.
eating
Hell
people's
yeah,
food
hell
and
yeah,
you
hell
won't do
yeah.
a crunch redeem.
Your entire thing is eating people's food and you won't do a crunch redeem. It's a theme. Also, look at the gulps. I mean, chomps. Fucking whoops. Look at the chomps. Haha, they were never named gulps. I'm not horny. They're little cartoon meat. It would not crunch. It would not crunch simply. But yes, Ghost, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you found me. It's been infinitely long since I have interacted with you. How are you? And heck in the heck, I'm glad you found me. Where? I am pointing and calling you horny. Also, there's a bone in the meat that would crunch. Who crunches the bones? What do you think I am, Blonde Fishy? I'm civilized. Look at my gay little hand.
I mean, I don't think they're really little, but they are gay hands.
You're little. That's why you don't think so.
Well, just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct.
So meat bite redeem?
A meat bite redeem? That would be terrible audio. You don't want to hear me bite into juicy meat. I say that.
Biscuit?
I say that as like a Jedi mind trick. Waves hand. You don't want me to bite into juicy meat.
Is that the brisket?
A redeem where you bite into a big juice piece of meat and it squelches.
I wouldn't even be able to guarantee that it would squelch.
Yeah, maybe like the chicken is dry as fuck.
Yeah, that'd be sad, wouldn't it? ASMR Gushers redeem? No. Gushers will never be associated with my stream because if they are, someone's gonna be like.
Also,
"Ugh."
don't forget to turn the music back off.
I'm not.
Bernie Bear!
I didn't turn the music off just for the raid. I turned the music on, rather, because I was going to end stream, and then we got raided, and so now I'm continuing stream. The music was, like, keeping me from continuing when it was off, but now I'm continuing until we finish the lineup. Because I want the Raiders to have something to watch. Hecky wacky. Ooh, art stream. Hello, Bernie Bear. How are you? Ghost Orb says, I am doing great. I see your tweets all the time. Enjoy them too. Sorry, it has been centuries since we probably chatted. LOL. Hey, no worries. I'm glad that you enjoy my content. I have to consider myself a content creator now. Isn't that weird? More at 11 about the existential crisis following that.
And the implications of being a content creator on Twitch.tv, formerly known as Justin.TV.
Absolutely. The implications of being a content creator, number one, I can't have fun opinions. I can't get canceled, because if I say something edgy, then people will be like, ugh, you're influencing people, and they would be right. Folks look up to you, Deej. You can't, I don't know. I don't even have controversial opinions. I'm just right all the time. I don't know what a controversial opinion of mine would be. I guess Pepsi,
I mean...
people don't think Pepsi's good, but I don't give a shit about that. They're wrong. When have I ever said anything wrong?
I mean, being controversial doesn't automatically mean being wrong.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah, but I guess I mean, like, if I start a controversy, then I would have been wrong, because people would be like, look at how you're influencing your followers or whatever. Basically, what I'm saying is, I watch myself 3 times as hard when I'm saying something, because if I'm not, like, if I say something about mental health I don't actually know about, I could influence people in a way. And that's something I have to consider. Or like the thing about crystals earlier. I wanted to come out being like, fuck yeah, I love crystals. It's cool that people believe in that stuff. But I had to preface it with, go see a doctor if you feel bad, because the crystals won't help you. Because if I endorse crystals, then people might think, oh, I've got cancer, I'm just gonna lay on this rock. And no, go to a doctor, please. Stuff like that is different from being just chatting with friends, you know? Also, for context, this is one of my... It's complicated partners. Someone in my polycule, who I am drawing as a Magic Koopa. Because this is... I had to draw them as a Mario character, and this is what they chose. Do not put crystals up your butt.
What the fuck?
Not a thing I thought I'd have to say.
Polycube, Plover. Yeah, Polycube.
Polycule, a relationship that has multiple people in it. Pivot, Remy, Cujo, and I are in a polycule. Now, that does not mean that all of us date each other. In fact, I'm, like I said earlier, not technically dating Cujo. It's complicated, but it's basically just the map of all of our relationships. Isn't that polyamorous? Yes, but polyamorous is not a noun, it's an adjective. So it's like, I am a polyamorous person, therefore I have a polycule.
think of a polycule as like the web of relations, or like.
Don't know what cule. Yeah, that's right. I explained this when there were only like 14 people watching a couple streams ago. So, shit. It's too stable. So do you know that problem? Is that something you understand? Okay.
I'm sorry.
So here's me. And then there's Remy. And there's Pivot. And there's Cujo. So, I'm in a relationship with these 3 people. Pivot is in a relationship with 2 more people. And Cujo is in a relationship with 1 other person. And note how this is starting to look like the molecule for like oxygen or some shit. That's why it's called a polycule, is because it looks like this when you map it out. The cule is just a like non-standard colloquialism that became the real word.
Okay, but Deej, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Polycule, but it's cule theory.
I don't know what that is.
I give you a hamburger.
What is this?
Have you not heard cule theory?
No.
Hold on.
C-U-I-L theory. I already see how it's spelled correctly. What is cule theory?
One cule equals 1 level of abstraction away from the reality of a situation. Example, you ask me for a hamburger.
I give
1
you a
cule.
hamburger, and I give you a raccoon.
We're gonna give you a raccoon.
2 cules. If you asked me for a hamburger, but it turns out I don't really exist, where was I originally standing? A picture of a hamburger, a rest on the ground. 3 cules. You awake as a hamburger. You start screaming only to have special sauce fly from your lips. The world is in sepia. 4 cules. Why are we speaking German? A mime cries softly as he cradles a young cow. Your grandfather stares at the cow as the cow falls apart into patties. You look down only to see me with pickles for eyes. I am singing the song that gives birth to the universe. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. No thanks. no cule theory.
Yeah, I remember that.
Polycule. You have 3 relationships.
Every relationship
2 polycule.
away from reality.
You're in 3 relationships. All of them are ancient dictators from the past. 4 cules. Your relationships are fucking actually fictional, and you are fictional, and you are in an anime watched by children in 2010. Spooky.
It is quite literally on the creepypasta wiki, so yes, spooky is a fair assessment.
Yeah, that definitely feels like something that would be on there.
Okay, I think I finished this one. And obviously the fun thing about having something like this is that you get to just sort of but we're not lame. We don't wait for things.
I believe if you hold shift while you're transforming, it would like zoom along like the axis, like yeah, it'll snap to the axis, so you can
It would
just
snap
like
to the axis, but it takes too long.
Yeah, but you can just move it, and like during its entirety of the movement, like you're controlling the mouse,
Oh,
but
like hold shift and then move it with the mouse. I've never tried that.
yeah, yeah, it
Interesting.
snaps to the axis.
These might also be on different axes. I think I might have moved the sketch up. Anyway.
Ah.
We are here. We are here. We are here. And because this is for y'all who don't know Clip Studio, this is why I made it a vector layer earlier. Because now when I do some fucked up shit, like take my line art,
And rotate.
yeah, and rotate it, it's not going to get artifacted. This is extremely important. If you don't make your line art a vector layer in Clip Studio, you are doing yourself a disservice, because it literally just remembers the correct form of it and forms it a second time, but at whatever way you've transformed it. Nope. Also, don't change vector width. That's fine. So now I can line up the head where I want it to be. Check everything out. Yep. And bam, it still looks perfectly fine. I gotta go become a clean boy. If you're still on after my shower, I'll lurk. I might have raided out by then, depending on how cozy your shower is. But I hope you have a very comforting shower. And thank you again for the raid. You're a sweetheart. Oh my goodness, it won't get crispy. Yeah. I still use GIMP. Oops. Hey. Whatever works.
I will say, for digital painting, Krita is built, I think, on the same foundation as GIMP, and it is incredibly powerful when it comes to digital painting.
Apple? I mean, Sky is what I want to call you, because I like that name a lot. And I don't have the context for the Apple part. Listen here. This is the third time that you've mentioned Krita.
Yes.
And now I have to ask you, Holds Out Gun, are you sponsored?
Imagine if I could be sponsored by an open source software that has very powerful brush engines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know how to make this sound more like a sponsor segment.
Imagine being sponsored by only the best art program available, with no cost down. Couldn't be me.
I'm just saying, it is the only digital painting software I know of that consistently works on Linux.
Yeah, and what else, huh?
And Mac OS and Windows?
Just skip to the promo code.
Fuck. Where would you even put a promo code in on free software? I don't even know.
That's the best part. They're sponsoring.
How did you hear about us?
Enter promo code Sky Posies to get this program for free. And it's like, yeah,
how did you hear about us?
That
Some
does
random
happen.
furry fuck.
You do get it for free if you use that promo code, but you also get it for free if you just walk the fuck in.
Krita has no trials, no subscriptions, no limit to your creativity.
That's probably like literally on their website. Jesus Christ.
Enhance your workflow with Krita. TM.
I'm not even kidding. I think that's like literally on their website. They're doing the research. That or they're just better than me at product placement.
I know where to put
It was from their website.
Can you tell that I've been on their website recently because I was downloading version 5.0?
Oh yeah? What comes with version 5.0? That sounds exciting.
Hold on, let me
What
find out.
new amazing features do they have to enhance your creative output?
Oh man, the original version of Criddle was released in fucking 1998. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Only 3 years after I was released from my prison.
Based on K Image Shop.
There is a high probability that that's older than me.
Oh yeah, because you were born in like December, right?
Yes. Literally tail end.
Happy birthday, Safaro.
What the fuck? It's already past for a while. But thank
Everyone
you.
in chat, please tell Safaro happy birthday. It's his birthday today.
What the fuck? No, it's not. Mm. 1998. Oh my god, you guys.
Man,
Also-
is there a way to look at a fucking Twitter without seeing all their retweets? Like, I don't want to hide their... I just want to find their tweets.
Yes, there is a button where you can hide retweets of a singular person. If you go to their page, and then in the dots, 3 dots, there is a... Wait, it's gone? There used to be a way where you can, like, not show retweets.
I was about to be so excited learning about this feature.
What the fuck?
Did
Why?
they-
Why would
did
they
it
Do
do
it on
Twitter?
that.
Did it
You
get
can do it on
Twitter?
TweetDeck,
You can do it on TweetDeck, okay.
and I'm pretty sure you can do it on mobile.
That's so weird. Okay, then they must have removed it with the UI update. Which is fucking stupid. I hate their UI update.
All right, let's see what's new in Krita 5.0. The way Krita handles things like brushes, gradients, and palettes, as well as tagging, have been completely revamped. The system is much faster and uses less memory. Gradients have been improved. The smudge brush engine has been completely rewritten. The animation system has been overhauled.
What? I didn't do anything.
You know what? You know what you did.
Well,
Krita now has a built-in storyboard editor, and there's a recorder to create a video out of your painting sessions.
Oh, okay. So you have to be following. You have to be following the person to remove retweets.
Correct.
I think. Yes.
but I thought that
you
was
have to
just.
be following
I thought that just would turn off the retweets that you saw from them on your timeline.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way when you're like looking at somebody's profile to only see the tweets that they've made and not their tweets and replies and retweets.
Oh.
Hee.
See, Raiders, we have fun here. This
But
is
yes,
Wild
not
Dogs.
sponsored. If you really don't want to spend money on Clip Studio, Krita is Very good. Don't buy Photoshop unless you're literally obligated for work purposes. Just don't buy it.
If you're obligated to have Photoshop for work purposes, they probably aren't obligating you to have the most recent Photoshop. There are ways, yo ho ho.
Sail the seven seas, my friends. I mean, maybe
that is an important mantra. Like, you want to see the world. Get out there, sail those seas. Smile.
Yeah, Fire Alpaca is also a... I haven't used that one, but I have heard that it is fairly performant, which is nice. No, crit is not necessarily intensive. I'd say it's... In terms of performance requirements, it's somewhere between Paint Tool Sai and Clip Studio. Yeah, Fire Alpaca is just like bare bones minimum. There's Medibang Paint as well, but I have not heard... That, I don't believe, has gotten as much love as the other free stuff out there. As I understand it, you also have to deal with ads with that one.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ads
At
do
least
not
I know
belong
that
in
there's ads
software.
for it. I know that there's ads for it on like the iPad version because Crace was using it for a while.
Okay, that is tolerable. This eye looks good.
One.
Yeah. Alright, now for the mouth. And that's the last detail that's different. Oh, I just heard my own stomach. Oofy doofers.
Oh. When have you? When did you last? Oh. When did you last eat?
It is an hour past the time I should have eaten. I'm just waiting to finish stream.
Oh, okay.
Didn't Remy like bring you delicious ramen?
She did bring me my persona. Yeah,
I'll have you know.
Uh-huh.
Hot noodle.
Hot noodle.
They are savory.
Umami.
Umami.
My mom actually gets really mad when I use that word.
Who?
She's like,
Umami.
What is umami? What is this? It doesn't make sense. Okay, mom. It's tasty. It's tasty and thick.
Yeah, umami is a real flavor.
It's like savory.
Yeah.
But more specific.
Yes.
I just always think about the McElroys where Griffin's like, ooh, mommy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my mommy.
Look at her doofy.
Don't look at my mommy's doofy.
Damn. I did the entire face and most of the torso, and we only at 4,000 triangles.
Nice.
Triangle.
Down from how many tries before?
The reference model is... Let's find out. I have to turn off her hair. There we go. Oh, and her eyes. There we go.
Oh God, wig. R.I.P.
Down from like 500k.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I'd say 500k to 3k is pretty good.
Oh, Plover, that's extra funny because when a girl is hot in Latin countries, people call them mommy.
Yeah. Mommy, yeah. Mamacita. Mommy. I love that. Also this. Who did this to you? It's literally not like that over here. What motherfucker made you think you needed to have this little spike coming out like I wouldn't notice it? Get out of here. Get out of here. You fucked it up. Get out. Get out. No. Get out. I hate you. I hate you. Fuck you. Go away. Go away, Tate. Fine.
Would a smaller brush help?
Hmm?
I was just gonna ask, would a smaller eraser help?
No. Not generally. It's just the next point in the line was too deep into the other line.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize it's almost midnight for moi.
Yeah. Okay. More work on this will happen at a later date. Just to review, first of all, let's save. We have done this. We did all of these. This is the first image of this Cujo that I did. We talked about furry shoes with paws in them. Here's Kamek being horny at whatever he's looking at. Me stupid. Me wacky. I'm sweaty because I did exercise earlier because chat made me. Turn all these layers off.
Oh, well?
This was warm-up time. Did little bear doodles. I doodled Sparks. I'm David Spade.
What?
He is. Sparks from Spyro is David Spade in one of the games.
Huh.
Old Persona to new Persona, which was a really great conversation. Let me expand this. Huh?
What?
Why? For some reason, Streamlabs thought I was talking to it. I was not. That spooked me.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh my
well,
god. I love when the forearms are just two to the hand.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and this was brought up, I think, because of... Oh, I must have erased it. We were talking about Mega Man and Sonic and how they changed, like, a lot of things about game design and characters. Really incredible stuff. This has been a good art stream. I have enjoyed it. And there wasn't a single porn. Can you believe it? I don't.
Can you believe it, guys?
Not a one.
Just a week away.
Gift slip.
Hell yeah. The result of the stream is we actually got work done and I'm proud of it. Let's get out of here. Who we want to go to?
Cole? Have you rated Cole before?
Ooh. I think I might have, but I'm definitely gonna raid Cold now. Alright, everyone. You know what that means. It is time to take you all over to the end screen. So, everyone who's here, I hope you had a great time watching me draw. This is the first time I've ever done this, and I'll probably do it again. It was pretty cool. Go check out Safaro and Apple Sky. Sky. Trying to say your name. Fuck. These two were wonderful co-hosts with me today. You should check out their channels individually. They both do art. They are incredible and cute, and I would smooch, probably, if they let me.
Of course.
when the restraining order expires. But as we are now, it's the end of the stream. We're gonna go raid Cole. Raid Crypt Cole with an underscore. Gotta remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be over there soon. In just 6 seconds, we'll be able to raid. I love you all. You were absolutely gorgeous people. Thank you for being here. Tell Cole that it's a bear raid and give him a rah-rah, as we do. And I'll see you next time. Crudby. I love Crudby so much. I say crud fuck, but Crudby is also good.